No, not yet.
Not yet. And boom, boom, bam, we are live. We are live. What is up, everybody? We're still waiting on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still waiting on Jeremy, but that's okay. He'll catch up. As you can see, we've got a new co-host up here with us tonight, Mr. LGBASS. How's it going, Tom?
Hello. Doing good.
And we've got, so far tonight, we got Pontoon Jodi fishing. We got Mike's fishing home down there, Catfishing Curtis. Now tonight also we're adding in Jaydog and Tara. Jaydog, my BFF. And we got Flathead, Flatrocks.
Yes, Tara, not me.
Oh, just Tara. Okay. Tara is...
I'm here to run the boat. That's it.
Right, so... And you know how we start these things? LG's going to start calling out, shouting out some people. We're up to 40 awesome people watching already.
All right, hey Stan. First thing, Jeremy's in the chat. He says he needs Jodi to email him the link. He can't get in.
Oh, all right.
I did it about 3 minutes ago when I was off camera.
That's
Okay.
what I thought she did. Check your email, Jeremy. Jodi just sent it.
All righty then. Let's get rolling. We got Steve Mosley, Steve Adams, Whiskers and Stripes in the house. Bex is in the house. Hello. Carolina Real Screamers is in the house. Not sure if that's Jamie or Rebecca or both, but hello. 205 Wild Action. Hogleg is in the house. Hogleg Catfishing. Hello, Hogleg. Valerie Irwin in the house. Hello. She says, hey, 2 stands.
What's
Larry
up, Valerie?
DeLong, Small Town Outdoors. 2 stands 3 is in the house. And real time catfishing. Boy, you can't fish worth a lick. Kevin B, Carmel Muncie, Jim Smith. Boy, there's a bunch of new names for me tonight. And Brian B, catfishing in the house. Hello, Brian. All right, it looks like everybody, I think we're caught up. Everybody's saying hello. Hello to everybody. Hello to the anglers.
I see out there, Buck Williams. He's saying, I blame Stan, too. You know, anything gets involved with me, it seems to just run on Stan time. I'm sorry about that. Uncle Lou is out there. Jacob Griffin, how you doing? Annette Morgan, how you doing? Great to see you tonight. Steve Adams, Catfishing the Mississippi. He was out earlier today on a live. Y'all check out Steve Adams Catfishing. Silver Fox Fishing Sandy, Steve Mosley. Jacob Hagan, how's it going? All right. So everybody, as you can see, is getting their rods out there. They're getting set up. For those that have been here before, you kind of know how it goes. Jim, you wanna go over with everybody how the rest of it works for anybody that's new in here?
Well, basically, we got quite a few anglers here tonight. Of course, we've got JTC, making his appearance after the last week's monster hunt, and the boy caught 2 little fish and decided to come up famous and come back from Canada and actually compete against Jodi. Hey, but and then we got our old famous, Mike's Fishing Home. And we got some new folks on tonight. Flatrock, Flatheads, and we got Curtis. But basically, the flathead counts is 3 points per pound. Blues and channels is 1 point per pound. It's not how many fish you catch. We're going by weight. So it's the Flathead Challenge. So they're worth 3 points a pound, and wherever everything else is just 1 point a pound.
Hey, awesome, awesome. We got Haz Life in the house. How's it going, Haz?
Go.
Once everybody gets their stuff out, we'll have the anglers come up. They can say the little thing. Let me know if anybody is ready and wants to go ahead and do that. Just let us know.
And we got Mike Sampson in the house. Hello, Mike. Uncle Lou in the house. Hello, Uncle Lou. I think there's Polar Bear came in. Kevin B. Hooks and Hammocks is in the house. Hello, Chris. Andor Telly. Jacob,
I can do it.
if I'm saying this right. Hajin.
Right. Mike, I'm going to go ahead and give you the full screen. You can go ahead and say hello, say a little bit about your channel, tell them what's going on. Oops, wrong button. There
Hey
you
everybody,
go.
Mike Fishing Home here. I'm just gonna make this a quick one. It is cold as heck out here, and I'm gonna get my glove back on. It is in the 20s this evening here in about an hour, so it's kind of chilly. I brought a jumpsuit just in case. I'm just a local fisherman out of Springfield, Illinois. Usually hitting the lake here. Sometimes I venture out to Lake Taylorville or Shelbyville Spillway. Next year, hopefully, you get back in the Illinois River. That's all I'm gonna say for now. Talk to y'all later. Burr.
Well, good luck, Mike.
See, Jodi looks like she's ready. There we go. Solo layout.
Howdy. We're fishing
Hello,
tonight.
hello.
How are y'all doing tonight? I moved on to bigger waters from where I usually fish. And right now I'm in 72 feet. A little bit later, I'll move on down to 90 something. We'll drift through it and see if we can catch something. But got fresh shad, and frozen skipjack.
Awesome.
Come on,
And
Catfish.
as
Jodi,
y'all
right?
know, you're already on the wonderful Pontoon Jodi, the Pontoon Jodi channel. So you had something new that you kind of ventured out in this week, didn't you?
Yeah, my bite wasn't good where I was at. So usually every winter you have to move on to blues anyway. So I thought, well, I'll try. This is pretty big water, real wide and deep. So I thought I'd give it a try. See if I
So,
can.
Jodi, what's the temperature and the water temperature there? I see some fog, it looks like.
60 degrees.
60?
Yeah,
That's the water temperature?
yeah.
What's the air temperature?
I have no idea.
A lot colder.
Gary said 41.
Mm.
Why? I ain't
Don't
taking
take
no
that
dip.
plunge tonight, Jodi.
Are we doing any plunges today?
Do it, Jodi.
No.
Do it. You can do it.
I think
it.
we could get something
Who's
between you
playing
and
it,
Jeremy going. I think we
No.
could get a challenge between you and Jeremy going.
Perhaps.
Speaking of Jeremy,
Challenge. I'm gonna need to go get some gas and drive down river.
You want to back it up, Jeremy?
No, not tonight.
Hey, you want to back it up? I'm willing if you are.
Oh,
polar
I
plunge.
get points.
There's polar plunge.
Going next week, Jodi.
Yeah.
I know better. Hey, now.
So, Jeremy, you want to tell everybody about your channel? What's up, boss? Once you get done, I caught you right with the Slim Jim going.
My secret weapon. I was saving it just for Jodi. What's up, everybody? My name's Jeremy. Jeremy's Tournament Cats. Yeah, I like to go fishing and all that stuff. And we're out here tonight. I'm on a Cooper River. I'm sitting in this little creek because it's super windy out there right now, and I'm fishing in about 7 foot of water, 8 foot. I was live a little while ago. Had a good takedown, but I don't know, something wasn't right there. Didn't hook up, but yeah. I'm glad Pontoon Jodi let me come on her channel, on her night, and I'm excited. Let's see here. And everyone else, hey, how y'all doing tonight? I didn't see who all was fishing yet, but I know Mike's fishing, and I think Flatrock, Flatheads.
Yep.
He's fishing. Is Jaydog fishing?
Terrace fishing.
Terrace fishing. All right, hey, how y'all doing? And everybody else, you know. And it's a little cold out here, but if I don't catch no fish here, I'm gonna move out into the main river.
And Jeremy, you were in you were in a tournament recently, weren't you?
Yes, I was. I was in the monster hunt on Palmetto.
How'd that work out?
Well, I got second place. But you know, I had a real good time. It was a good night of fishing. You know, I had that 52.5 pound blue cat. 52.6 pound blue cat.
That was by the way, 52 pounds. 52 pounds.
And I was able to get a nice flathead. That was 64 pounds. I gotta show y'all something. Hold on.
And congratulations on second place.
Got me something to help weigh him if I catch one now.
There you go.
There you go.
Or help me hold it up. You know, if I can.
You learned that lesson right.
You dang right I did.
And Jeremy, as you know, second place is near and dear to my heart. So congratulations.
Yeah.
I appreciate you taking second place for me. Thank you.
You welcome, man. I take second. It's all good. Had a great time, but we're gonna have a real good time tonight, y'all. Hope everyone catches some fish, and I hope we have a really good, exciting night. I hope the weights are close to keep it interested, and good luck to everybody tonight. Okay.
Right. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We got. Did you notice any new people coming in, LG? Chat is just going. We're up to 67 people. I saw.
Let's see, we have.
Go ahead.
Yes, Takedown Catfishing is in the house. Potomac River Monsters. Catfishing with the Cause. Angler of the Ville. Joe Sutton has come in. Whiskers and Stripes. I think you said Buck Williams. Hello, Buck. And I think that catches us up. I was having a little bit of a problem freezing up for a second, so I'm a little bit behind. At some point I may need to drop out and come back in.
Okay.
If it keeps up. Darren Angle is in the house. Hello. Mac Fishing is in the house. And that looks like it.
Right. Tara
Hello,
says,
everybody. Welcome.
Tara says that they're in trouble because she's already missed one.
Uh-oh.
Hey, that happened.
Now, LG, we're going to put you on the spot a little bit. You started something a little new this week, didn't you?
Yeah, I had an opportunity was presented to me when I woke up the other morning. Catfish Jodi asked me if I would like to do a show with her. And we didn't have a name. We didn't have anything going on. And in a matter of about 12 hours, we were able to throw it together. So we had our first show last night, and our guests were John and Dana Parker. And they're always fun. That was a great show. I enjoyed doing that. And, we're looking forward to the future of the show. And our next guest, we believe, is Big Mike.
Yep.
Who I thought was supposed to be here tonight. Wasn't Big Mike fishing?
He sent me a message and said he couldn't get bait. I told him to get chicken.
Okay.
Well, Big Mike was about 3 hours late the other night.
He still might show up and beat us all.
Yeah.
I hope he does.
Yeah.
He was like 3 hours late.
It takes
to
one
the
bite for
Palmetto.
him.
Yeah, if he gets
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Curtis, you ready? You want to go?
Yeah.
All right. Curtis is always ready. There you go,
Yeah,
Curtis.
everybody. Catfishing Curtis here. As you can see, I got myself 3 rods out. We are fishing on the bank of the Schuylkill River, Pennsylvania. I'm excited to be here tonight. This is a wonderful time. I'd like to thank Jodi for having me again for another week, and I'm back to my normal spot. So we hope to get some big flatheads tonight, hopefully. And I'm sitting here tonight with I'm going full chunky style, bringing out the chunky rod again. I have eel tonight that I caught today as well as yesterday. I got some Jello chicken to see if there's any channel cats, and I also brought some garlic shrimp just to see what's going on. If I have to move, I'll be moving down a little bit and where the channel cats sit. And, we're looking to put some numbers on the board tonight. I'm not playing this time.
Oh, he said he ain't playing. You better be ready, Jodi.
Hey, Curtis, you've caught a few fish here during these challenges. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe it was the second week. For that whole week, I was known as a day late, dollar short to everyone because I caught a fish after the tournament was over, just after the tournament, 20-pound flathead. It's above average for this area. And then backed it up a couple weeks later with a couple more catfish, and I took the night, which was pretty cool. So we're hoping to regain that position and put some numbers on the board tonight.
There we go. All right, Curtis. And what are you using? Using any kind of special baits out there tonight?
No, just the eel that I caught a couple days ago, and today on my live stream, Catfishing Curtis. Go check it out. I had a good session this morning. Caught myself another eel, so I got him live sitting over here, ready to go in case I get rid of this other one. And just that Jello chicken, which is always a crowd pleaser, and garlic shrimp.
All right.
Oh, I just want to say a shout out to my sponsors, Chunky Cats, right there. And for you, Stan, one more time. We're gonna do it.
Go. Do the do, baby.
But I do have coffee in the car right now that's in my thermos, so it's gonna get pretty cold tonight. I've never fished cold water, so this is definitely a first for me this whole season. I don't know how the flatheads are going to respond in the cold water out here. We do have some deep holes that are probably at least 15 feet. I got a trough that's probably about 10 feet. That's about 20 yards in front of me. So we're going to be moving baits here and there and see what we can find.
Awesome. All right, Curtis. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Let's see. Flatrock Flathead.
Yes, sir.
How you doing tonight?
All right. A little cold.
You want to tell people about your channel?
I'm out of Northwest Indiana. I fish tailwaters of Lake Michigan in the southern end, and our water temps tonight have gotten down to the lower 50s. So flatheads might be slim, but there's plenty of big channel cats in here. I have got cut shiners and live chubs, and chicken that I'm using tonight. And if I have to, I'll bust out the Walmart baits and night crawlers. And I'm just hoping to get something caught on live.
Well, you have an awesome setup there. Those rods are glowing nice.
Slime cat.
There you go. All right.
I got a slime cat. Yeah, I got one too. It's pretty good.
You're welcome to the channel.
So y'all check out Flatrock Flatheads. Hey, I see Tinkerbell out there. Great to see you, Tinkerbell. She's been making the rounds here from first met her on Mike's Fishing Home. So welcome. And did you see anybody else?
Rondell Perry's in the house. Yeah, Rondell Perry's in the house, Stan.
Awesome.
Going down the list. 3B Fishing, if we haven't mentioned him. Hello, hello. TX Tigers in the house, saying hello to everybody. I see a mention of Melissa.
Hello, Melissa.
Dale Hayslip. Whisker Dreams. Yep, there's Melissa. All right, I think that catches us up.
Awesome. Thank you, LG. And we have, who's the last angler we have? Last but not least, we got Tara out there. Want to say hello to everybody, Tara? She's
so nervous right now.
Want me to leave it on this screen like this for you?
Can't hear you, Tara.
Can you hear now?
Talk louder.
So, Tara, who's your net man tonight? Really?
He better get it in the net or he's got it. Camera.
So that's
you didn't learn from last time.
Hey,
Tara's
thank our sponsors. Thank our sponsors, Sarah. That's right, Uncle Lou. Thank our sponsor.
We love our
Yeah.
Not the half channel, I'm half Jaydog channel.
There you go. And she's the net man, for those that don't know out there, is everybody's BFF.
Don't forget the stand pole right there.
That is the pole that I failed to win in the 1v1 where Jaydog whooped me in the first round.
And I caught the 72-pounder on. Right there.
Well, that's awesome. I appreciate that. So y'all check out Fishing with... What is the actual name of your channel, Jaydog?
You Stands Fishing. Go check it out. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh, he's funny. Well, I thank you for that.
Curtis, send me a fish.
And
No.
Jim,
You send me a fish. I don't know what's gonna happen tonight. This is I don't know. I'm nervous.
Yeah, it's
I'm
already.
scared of Tara. I'm
I wanna
afraid
be
Tara's
too.
gonna come through.
Makes
You
me nervous.
already missed 2 now. One got a bite, but you didn't get it.
Well, I'm glad I dulled those hooks out for you.
there you go, Uncle Lou. Thank you for dropping that. There's Jaydog's Gone Fishing channel. He's got the link out there.
Go look at 2 Stands Fishing. It's better.
There's Bud. Appreciate it, Bud.
Buck Williams dropping Bacon Jim. And Jim, you want to talk about your channel a little bit? And how did you get the name Bacon Jim? This is
it all started, I believe, it was on one of these Pontoon Jodi's challenge. One night I was using bacon wrapped chicken for bait. And I think I hung like a 65-pounder flathead. Or maybe I was just dreaming. But
well, I was going to say, I remember everything except for that 65 pounds.
I mean, yeah. But anyway, my channel, it's been doing it for about a year, about 8 months now. We try and get up there when we can. We were going to be fishing a lot of these tournaments with Jodi, but with my work schedule and the weather conditions it's been out here lately, it's been pretty bad. And I'm kind of fighting a little bit of a flu. Since we did the Palmetto tournament Saturday, and just before that, we did the kids tournament on muskrat. So we were out at the lake all day long in 30-degree weather, and I got the stuffies. So I'm staying in where it's warm tonight. Right now it's already 37 degrees here, so it's a little chilly out.
Oh, awesome. Well, y'all check out Bacon Jim.
Yeah, we got that. I'm always playing, trying to throw the chicken and the bacon out there to catch the fish.
And not only just throwing it out there raw, I heard you smoked it.
Yeah, I mean, I even smoked some. I did a video on that. Smoked some bait, put on the hook, smoked it on the smoker for last weekend, and hey, it did work. I mean, we got skunked during the tournament. Our fish were just that cold front had come in. They were doing short bites, and there were several times I'd reel it in, bait was gone, just a hook. And they gobbled up all the chicken. There was a bunch of chicken thieves out there this last weekend.
Hey, there's Carolina Real Screamers. How you doing out there?
What's up, Carolina Real Screamers?
Darren Angle.
Hey,
Buck
Sam.
Williams saying, Jeremy, it's only a 12-pounder.
It is. I need 2 12-pounders tonight, and I'll be all right.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
Ask your boy if he got a pineapple pin.
Did you see his comment in there?
Yeah, Eric told me.
He was laughing about that. Y'all check out Jaydog on fishing. 10 pineapple apple pin.
Well, Kevin B, man, the catfish you got to eat too. So
Darren Angle saying hello to LG. And I don't know if we caught. I see real-time catfishing out there.
Boy, you can't fish worth a lick.
Yep,
What's fun?
and Pork Chop William Warner has come in the house.
Welcome, Pork Chop. Whisker Dream says, I will not fish with bacon.
you would be surprised what you might catch with bacon.
You know what? It doesn't matter what I catch with bacon. I'd rather eat the bacon.
You know what I catch with bacon? A food coma.
Well, LG, that's usually because that bacon at your house is normally attached to that wonderful, world-renowned, that crispy from edge to edge, perfectly cooked. I can go on and on forever. That ultimate breakfast sandwich with that delicious English toast and bread, the eggs, that special bacon, the cheese. I could just keep going on, but that's why you end up in a coma with the bacon. It's because it's attached to that sandwich.
So what, Stan? You hang out at LG's house every morning for breakfast?
That's a good sounding sandwich.
It would be worth
You've
the
been here a
2-hour
couple
trip
times.
down there. But yes, I've been there, and I love it.
See, we hadn't heard from Miss Jodi yet. She just gave a little short one.
But she's getting serious. She's ready to whoop up on some people. We're at 72. 72. That's 72 awesome people watching.
Yes,
Appreciate everybody coming in. Silver Fox Sandy is saying, now I'm hungry for bacon. And speaking of that sandwich that I was just talking about, if y'all haven't seen that or heard of that yet, y'all go check out LGBASS channel. I think it was that was the first video that Michelle did. Is that correct?
Yes. The breakfast sandwich was first.
She shows you step by step how you can make that sandwich yourself.
You got Has in the house now. B3. Oop, the lights went out on Jodi.
And I saw my son S3, stand 3 out there. How's it going?
DQ.
He had a little bit of experience with the Flathead, the catfish of the Flathead persuasion this week. And it's getting there because our water
that video will be coming up, man.
Stand 3 is working feverishly on it as we speak. So that will be dropping very shortly.
Nice.
I want to say hello to everybody in chat. I know I missed some people, and thank you for everybody who's dropping the links. Appreciate it.
Jodi, we're up to 73 awesome, amazing people watching. That's just incredible.
Now we need a fish.
Yeah, Panfish Nation's still going on too right now.
Okay.
Oh, that's with them still going on.
Yeah, they're still going. They have 31 in their chat, so we have more in our chat than they have.
Hey, Jodi.
Yeah.
I got my bodyguard now. Now you can't bully me.
Look, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at this cute face.
She got us kicked off Lee's show yesterday, or day yesterday, whatever it was.
Jaydog, look at this cute face.
What face? Your face? My icon.
Yeah, that cute face right there. She's not going to bully anybody. Does that look like the face of a bully?
She told me I was ugly and I couldn't read good.
I never did such a thing.
You did so.
No, all I did was copy you, and you told on me because I was supposed to wrenched out at least.
Wow.
That's all Jaydog.
Shots are flying everywhere.
He can't fish.
No, Kevin. He can't tell the story.
Well, Kevin B, I'm glad you brought that up.
No,
I
Stan,
like to give the people, but the people are asking for it.
But
well,
we've only got 4 hours.
All right, I'll just do the abrupt. I can do the.
No, we're not doing the fast forward. No, we're not. We did that last week.
Yeah, but there's new people out here. We're up to 72 people already. Maybe some of them haven't heard the story.
Do y'all want to hear Stan's story? Thumbs up, yes. Thumbs down, no. We'll leave it to them.
Whisker Dreams, no, sturgeon.
Marilla, what story?
That's right, Darren. It was 222 pounds.
The Bullock Experience is in the house.
Howdy, Kelly.
Go home.
Fish on, Jeremy.
Fish on, Jeremy.
Well, y'all are saved by the Jeremy.
Silver Fox says no. Thumbs down. Whisker Green, thumbs down. Thumbs down's winning.
Uncle Lou is throwing the thumbs up. That's right, Uncle Lou. Mac Fishing, throwing up the deuces. Thank you.
Is it a 12-pounder, Jeremy?
Yeah. No, an actual 12-pounder, I think.
An actual 12-pounder this time?
Yeah, he's right by the anchor, too.
Has Life says, what's the vote? I missed it. Apparently we're doing thumbs up if you want to hear the catfish story, and thumbs down if you want to. Apparently, let me rewind that. Apparently, we are doing thumbs up if you want to hear the sturgeon story, and thumb down if you want to hear the sturgeon story.
Well, no.
Do the sturgeon story, Stan. Go on here.
All right, Stan, you can do it if you do it in fast forward mode.
30 minutes. Go forward, buddy.
We want to see this fish first.
I'm trying.
All right, well, while he's doing the fish, I'll do the story. It was a hot, sunny day. And Dan, Green Machine, and I, we were out there fishing. We had been fishing, doing a live all morning, and it was an okay morning. We caught a few fish, not really a lot, but we ended the live, and we're driving back to the thing. We're like, you know what? I can't end like this. I want to catch fish. Dan says, you know what, Stan, you're right. I want to catch fish. Well, let's just go back and go fishing. So we drove back around. We decided to try some other things. We tried to do some. We decided we were going to do some bumping, and sure enough, bam, we got that hook, that sturgeon, and we're fighting this thing and fighting it, and we have no idea what's going on. All of a sudden, we're like, you know what? What are we doing? We should be live. So, bam, we started the live. Next thing you know, there's a couple hundred people in there. We're fighting this thing. I don't know what it is. What is it? What do you think it is? I'm not sure, but it's a big fish. This is going on and on. I'm passing the pole back. He's passing the pole back to me. We're going, and again, that's on a Uncle Lou's medium rod. And
you've reached your 200 characters. We have to cut you off.
Pass out during it a couple times. It was just amazing. Anyways, 2 hours later, we ended up getting this thing to come up to the top, and we see it's a monster sturgeon. We ended up going back to the boat ramp. We get this thing, and it's still in the water. We're fighting it all the way back to the boat ramp. We get it up on the boat ramp. We jump out. We get out there. We get in the water with it, take the pictures. And you can't weigh a fish like that. And we didn't really have anything to measure it that long. So we measured that sturgeon with a 7.5-foot Uncle Lou's rod. That's how we even measured that fish. Turned out to be, by using the formula, a 222-pound sturgeon. And everybody lived happily ever after. Thank you.
I feel so much better now.
It literally took that entire story
We lost half
for
our
Jeremy
audience.
to figure out how to pick that fish up.
Well, see, we couldn't have dead air just waiting for Jeremy to do that. So
It's perfect opportunity.
Please tell it again.
Can you tell it backwards?
Okay, backwards. Oh, I forgot the part where I swam away with the fish, and I swam away under the boat, back up on the other side, jumped up in the boat. There. Then it was happily ever after. So anyways, I would be from the boat, back to the thing, back to the releasing the sturgeon, taking the pictures with the sturgeon, back in the boat. We refought it, back from the dock, back out into the thing. 2 hours fighting. There we go.
Jeremy,
That was
what are
back.
you doing? You stuffing that fish full of weight or what?
Keep talking, Stan.
Are you trying to hand feed it so it gets fat or what? Come on, nursing it?
It's just a little
Come
blue.
on, Jeremy.
I had to get my net. I had to get all this out.
He's turning 15 minutes into fame into an hour.
Did you see what Michael Murillo put? Okay, I'm back. I'm back from the kitchen. What's the story now?
Oh, he's got his bar out
Wow.
on a sling. We've yet to even see it.
13.78.
Thank you.
13.78, and 1 pound minus the sling.
Well, look at there. It literally
What
was.
is it? Is it a flathead or a channel?
No, it's a blue. I'm about to show you.
Yeah, he didn't show it last time.
Now I'm going to get my game on.
Empty all the sinkers out of it so you'll have sinkers for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I want to see that fish dumped upside down.
All right. So what did we say the total was there, Jeremy? That's nice.
It was 12.78. He big, a little bigger than I thought it was going to be, though. Like the weight.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right, nice fish, Jeremy.
A little fat belly. I was contemplating moving too.
Go ahead and move.
I was thinking about it.
I would. Well, you didn't
I need some
control
current. There ain't much current in here right now.
I know one's got
We're,
current.
But
we are up to, look at there. Between my sturgeon story and Jeremy's fish, we are up to 81 awesome people watching. Thank you very much.
How many thumbs up we got, Stan?
It looks like we have 57 thumbs up.
Now, come on, guys. We got more people watching than thumbs up.
But that's okay. That's okay. We got to give people a chance. They got to watch it a little bit. 84 awesome people. If you feel like you're enjoying what you're watching out here, give a thumbs up for these fantastic, awesome anglers that are braving that cold, cold weather out there to put some entertainment up for us tonight. Kevin B, that's right. It's serious now.
This is Mike's Fishing Home over here. I just want to say hey to the chat land because normally I'm in there chatting with y'all. Have a good one. Going back on mute.
Mike's is a little chilly out there, so he's got to take the glove off to hit the screen. So, and I thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, LG.
I was going to say, David Smith's in the house. Kelly Bullock has come in the house while you were telling that awesome story again. Let's see. I think you left out the part, though, where Stan 3 was watching it work on his phone, and he left work early and went home and got the kayak and came out and so that he could be part of the...
That's right. Yeah, I kind of left... I included the Dan in the beginning, but notice how the whole sturgeon part was just me. You notice how I said that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there was... Yes, Dan took the rod over a few times where I couldn't hold it any longer. Stan 3 shows up in the kayak, and thank God he did, because that is how we finally managed to get it to the boat ramp. Because by then, I was done. I was just people thought I got in the water, to do the fish. No, I got in the water because that was the only choice I had. I was about to pass out. I needed that water.
Yeah, you didn't look like you were doing so good there a couple of times. I was worried about you.
But that's a fish of a lifetime, and what made it even better was getting to share it with Stan 3 and Dan.
Yep.
Oh, the picture. Yes, I'll have to go get the picture that Uncle Lou. That would be awesome.
Well, you and your son had a good evening last night in the John boat.
Yep. Last night we had another good night. We caught some 30-pounders, some 20-pounders, some 10-plus pounders. That was pretty good live. I had a good time.
And guys, if y'all hadn't seen the video yet or watched him live last night, it's something to watch because it's a little bitty narrow John boat. Looks like a bathtub.
Everybody was amazed by that. We had 10 rods out strategically in our little John boat, our little John boat, and we didn't get tangled. We told everybody you could do it. Precision angling, precision casting, and using the right weight, using varying weights, and Uncle Lou planer boards, and we got all them. We covered a whole section of the river.
Now, Stan, was y'all drifting or was y'all anchored up?
Anchored up. Drifting with 10 rods, then that would have been difficult. V3 Dan says that wasn't a John boat, that was a battleship. But that little John boat in 2 nights. Go ahead, Tom.
So I like the comment. Somebody said it looked like a porcupine. When I said that, I burst out laughing. I said, they're right. Like quills everywhere.
Oh, yeah,
I just wanted to say, Steve Sniffy's in the house. Hello, Diane.
Who's got a fish on somewhere? Who said fish on?
Flatrock Flatheads.
Flatrock Flatheads got a fish on.
Let's see.
Fishing in the dark.
We lost the lights. I see some movement. Kevin B was cut shad on the sturgeon, and last night we were using cut shad. The night before, we caught a couple 100 pounds the night before of catfish also, and that was cut shad, some mullet, and carp.
Just want to say thanks to Melissa. She's out there working hard in chat, posting links and everything, keeping an eye on things, and all the moderators out there.
Fishing with Big Mike. Hello.
Hey, Sniffy.
There we go. The lights are back on. And the fish has landed. I can see it there in the corner.
Looks like a 70-pounder.
I think it might hit 72 pounds.
So it looks like we've got 2 anglers on the board.
Squirrels Magnet Fishing in the house. Hello, all.
I'll get back in the light now.
And there we go.
See what he weighs.
And D. Smithy, if somebody could bring the picture from Uncle Lou, that would be great.
3.72 channel cat.
There you go. He made it by 1.2 pounds. I think it's got to be
Good job.
at least 2 pounds.
So 3.72. And that's
Yep.
a channel?
Yep.
All right. Count it. Score it.
And the release.
Yeah, that's what I said, Melissa. Thank you, and to all the moderators out there, because everybody's Buck Williams, Uncle Lou, they're all working hard.
Doing a great job getting the links out there. 84 awesome people. We're going to exit off the solo layout. Great job, Flatrock.
So that gives 2 anglers on the board and 3 sitting in the lobby.
That's 2 anglers on the board. The first, for those just coming in, the 2 anglers so far, you got Jeremy's tournament cat with a 12.78 pound blue cat so far in the lead, and in second place so far, Flatrock's Flathead with a channel cat of 3.72 pounds for second place.
Hey, Dad, I found this really cool picture. Can you tell me the story about it?
Oh, the story? Sure, I can tell you the story. You didn't hear it before?
No, I didn't hear the story. How'd you catch that?
Well, let me tell you the story. One more. No, I'm like kidding.
Well, I see Photoshop.
We're up to 87 awesome people watching. Okay, here we go. This is what Uncle Lou sent me.
Wow. That's really nice, Dan.
Yep, got the.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there it is.
You hadn't signed it yet?
No, not this one, not this one. But there it is. That's it. That was the day.
Very
So
nice.
Stan, I heard a rumor that you were going to make prints of that and put it on your merchandise channel and sell copies of it.
It's going on I'm selling them on eBay, autographed pictures.
With the leader and hook.
Well, that's already taken. I am trying to get that out. I am having an issue with Walmart. That's right, calling you out, Walmart. We have sent pictures in several times to be printed up, and it's delayed. Thank you, Kevin B. Thank you. Appreciate that with everybody. Then the order's canceled.
Your photos are probably on some cargo ship out in California.
Yeah. That's right. They came into the photo. You know, when the photos came in, the person there just wanted them. So either that or they heard the story too many times and said, "I'm not putting anybody else through this ever again," and they got rid of the pictures. But
Get rid of the evidence.
Murillo says, "Does Walmart not have 8-foot-long photo paper?" Thank you, Lance. Thank you.
Stan Alvin Lewis has come into the chat. Welcome. And Happy Pappy, he wants to know, does that have a blow-up valve under the lower jaw to air it up for pictures?
That thing didn't need no blowing up. It was already blown up.
Well, you got Melissa posting a link to your surgeon story video.
Oh, that's nice of you, Melissa. Whiskers and Stripes. Wonder if the kid at the Walmart photo has heard of the sturgeon story. Well, if I can make it there to pick them up, don't pick the pictures up. Don't worry, I will. Here, I will let them know. You're right, Carmel. I should have thought about I was so gone at that time that I drank about 3 Mountain Dews during that entire fight. 3 Mountain Dews and 4 waters. That's right, Buck. That's absolutely right. Mark Knott is saying, hashtag Catfish Curtis. Let's go. I love you too, Whisper Stripe. Thank you.
Hey, Mark. So last week, if I remember right, Mike from Fishing Homes was fishing with steak. I wonder what he's fishing with today.
All right, I hear you, Jim. What I got going on.
What are you fishing with tonight?
I once again left straight from work to come here, so I have chicken, a little bit of that steak trimming as well. While I was down here, when we were in the backstage, there was a fisherman leaving, and he gave me a couple of little bitty baby shad. I mean, they're tiny, but I do have a little shad out there with it too. So I got chicken, steak trim, and shad.
Hey, that's some good bait, though.
So did you bring the adventure rod?
Not this evening. It's too damn cold out here to be messing around, so I did not bring that one out tonight. If you guys want to hear the story, a story?
No story? We have heard stories.
If there's anybody new in chat this evening that has not heard, the reason they're asking me if I brought the adventure rod is I was fishing this very location one evening on one of my own lives, and I caught a fishing pole out of the water. It is a tiny pole. It's 20 inches long. It's called a Shakespeare pitching stick. Well, in the process of bringing that in, I realized there was a fish on it, and I hand lined the fish in. There was a catfish that I was able to.
It was 27 pounds and 2 ounces.
What's up?
I said it was, 72 pounds and 2 ounces?
Oh, come on, man. It was 83. What are you talking about?
I was trying to get the stands twos in there. Come on.
Yeah. It was about a 3-pounder, but I was able to untangle him because he was still hooked through the mouth, and he was also lassoed around, dragging that pole. So I untangled him, unhooked him, released the fish, and I've been using that pole on some of my lives, and I've caught 3 fish on it so far. So I call it the adventure rod. I'm going to go back on mute.
Well, Kevin B., I'm glad that you asked that question. Kevin B. was asking, do you have a picture to verify the story, Mike? That is actually on a video. Where can they find that video, Mike Fishing Home?
If you go to Mike's Fishing Home on YouTube and look for the video called Adventures, the adventure, what did I call it? Adventure Rod, something like that. Just look for Adventure Rod. You will see a video that I cut that shows the night that I caught it on my live and the fish that I've caught on it since then.
Carmel Muncie is the story channel every Thursday night at 10. This should be the Pontoon Jodi story challenge.
You can come up with the biggest story.
Now I remember what it's called. I think I called it Adventures of Tiny Rod. That's what it's called. It's in my list.
Awesome, awesome. Yes, it's definitely a great video, Mike. Great job with that.
217 Rebel Outdoors is in the house. He's sorry he's late, but hey, we still got a long way to go. Long show. You didn't miss nothing but the Stan's fish story.
and everybody
is in the house.
There's Melissa posting the link to Mike's adventure rod.
And who else did you see come in, LG?
Say Bumblebee is in the house, and I saw Tim Molina scroll by. I don't remember us mentioning Tim. We can't forget Tim. Hello, hello. Good to have you. James Albaugh is in the house.
And James
he hooked a beaver this year.
Oh my goodness! Can you imagine that?
Who took the hook out? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, right.
Hold my beer.
LG,
yeah,
y'all
beaver.
Go ahead.
We have a beaver that has a little hut right down the bank from the dock. And one night Aaron and I were fishing, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw a little bit of movement on my left side. I was right on the edge of the dock, and I turned my spotlight on, and there was the beaver, and he was a good sized one, and he did the tail slap on me and soaked me.
Yeah, you gotta get that beaver out of there. He's going after the same fish y'all are.
Yeah. Well,
James
we're going for the big ones.
James says I did get the hook back. And you've hooked something else there. That pitch, one of the first pictures when we first started talking through chat. What was that big fish that y'all hooked?
The carp?
Yeah, that was a massive carp.
Yeah, I've got a couple of massive carp out of our lake while bass fishing.
That was a monster.
We've got a couple, and we got one now. Normally we see one every night when we're down there, and he's about 4 feet long. And we've got some pictures of them, but of course in the dark they don't come out that well. But one night we were down there, and there were 4 of them together. They were all that size.
Wow.
And then there was a gar that showed up that night. We'd never seen more than the one. And within like 20 minutes, there were 4 huge carp and a big gar all swimming around the dock. So you definitely don't want to dip your toes in the water there.
You should have done what Tim Molina did. Float one of those, gosh dang it, one of the Cheetos out there. Tim Molina's got a video of catching a nice carp on a Cheeto.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
I'll have to check that one out for sure.
Tim Molina channel, yep.
So,
Excellent.
Jodi, are you barefooted tonight? The last 3 times she's been fishing, she ain't been barefooted, and it's kind of cost her. I think that's her luck.
Appreciate that, Crappy Day. Fish On says 222, my brother. I have to watch all these because of Stan. Been hooked. Well, thank you.
Yeah, Buck said LG, pro beaver catcher. I didn't catch him. I kindly got out of his way. V3 Custom, that's Van. He's in the house if we haven't mentioned him.
Bumblebee Junction says, it's my understanding that Big Mike does not fish on Thursdays because that's when he soaks his skipjack in strawberry jello.
And Kelly Bullock says he got to meet Jodi today in person, and she is a very, very sweet, sweet lady, especially because he has Brian Bate with her.
Okay, we are about an hour in. So the totals are as follows. Flatrock Flatheads has caught a 3.72 pound channel cat. And so far, Jeremy Tournament Cats is in the lead with a 12.78 pound blue cat. So channels and blues are 1 point per pound. Flatheads, since it is a flathead challenge after all, are worth 3 points a pound.
Didn't Jeremy win last Thursday night?
That's right. That's right, BlueLine.
He's on a roll here, isn't he?
He sure is.
Win Thursday night, but he got second on Sunday.
Hey, anybody can win, but do you know how hard it is to take second place with a 64 pound flathead?
That's right. It takes
talent.
Takes talent.
See?
Takes some skill.
And big shout out to Jeremy Tournament Cats for catching that 64 pound flathead and taking second place just for me, in honor of me. I appreciate that, Jeremy.
Thanks, man. I was trying.
Yeah, it was a beautiful fish.
Yeah, when you can catch a 52 and a half pound blue cat and a 64 pound flathead and only take second place, that is some skill. That's how you do it.
That's right.
But you know who was all behind the line? He beat Has, Brian B, all those big names from Saturday.
Potomac River
Hey,
crew.
what was the second one you said?
Brian B. Big
Yeah.
Brian.
Brian B guy.
But big shout out to them also. Brian B had set the bar on Saturday night with a 52 and a half pound blue cat. Caught a 40-something pounder. Has caught a couple 40s. They caught a bunch of fish. You can't take that away from them. They did show up.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I think the count for Saturday night was like 94 fish caught during Saturday's tournament.
Yeah.
I think we were like in the 30s, or let me rephrase that. Y'all were in the 30s.
Yeah, there was
bigger fish.
There was a bunch caught off screen. Let's see. There's a good comment. Yeah, I was absolutely horrible Saturday. We caught some fish, but I think the biggest one might have hit 7 pounds. It was just, it happens. I ran my mouth a lot about the monster hunt, and I didn't even get up to second. I don't even think I barely got out of last place.
You beat me.
But, and, the reason that I got up, bothered by that is because here it was just a few days later, and we're out there catching, it still wouldn't have won the tournament, but we're catching a couple 100 pounds of catfish 2 nights in a row, including some 40 and bigger class fish. So
you wore them out the night before.
Yeah, it's just aggravating.
Stan, a couple more shout outs. Willow, your boy Troy, and Northwoods Peachtree. Welcome.
We are up to 87 awesome people watching. Thank you so much, everybody. We got 74 thumbs up. If y'all could please hit that thumbs up for all these awesome anglers out there braving the cold for us. Okay. Got people dropping links.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
Jodi's sitting here at 446 subscribers. She's only 54 away from 500.
You're getting there, Miss Jodi. If anybody out there is not hook set to this channel already, please go ahead and hit that button. This is just some of the things you see. You hit 90 people, Jodi. 90 awesome people watching. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank each and every one of you for coming in. Thank you so much.
And I think Jodi said if she hits her 500, she's gonna have that big 500 show. She's gonna be doing a big giveaway of a pontoon. So as soon as she hits 500, she's gonna be giving away a pontoon boat.
I wish I could.
Careful, Jim. You'll be in the next competition.
Uh-huh.
She'll make a deal with you.
Make a deal. Hey, I had my pontoon Jodi wig on earlier.
I saw that. What'd you take it off for?
It got hot.
Uh,
I didn't have the full costume. I hadn't got my T-shirt yet.
That's funny. I got my pontoon Jodi hair on too tonight. Look at that. How do you like that?
There you go. You got those little smile there.
I like it.
All right, Stan, Whiskers and Stripes wants to know when this will be over. He says he catches the beginning but has never made it to the end.
Well,
I believe we go till 2, right? 2 a.m.?
Right. Jodi had it already. It's the 2 a.m.
Eastern time.
Eastern time, that's right.
Yes, Eastern time. And
It goes 10 to 2.
217 Rebel Outdoors says he's pulling for Mike's fishing home. He's got to support his local boy.
All right, there you go.
What was that?
You gotta go ahead and tell them, LG.
217 Rebel Outdoors says, I'm pulling for Mike's fishing home. Got to support my local boy.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I recognize that name. I met him in chat one night. We're fairly close. I appreciate that, boys.
Mike, at least you got you a fan.
Yeah.
Whiskers and Stripes says, now I see why I never see the end. 2 a.m. is prime sleep time.
Want to be outdoors asked me a question. Says Jim, where are you from? I'm originally from Texas, but moved to Northwest Arkansas.
Oh, that explains it.
Exactly.
94 awesome people. We're only 6 away from 100. That is outstanding. Thank you all so very much for coming in there. Duggar Fishing is saying, Team Mike Fishing Home, rah, rah, rah.
Dan,
What's up, Jaydog?
need you to send your pole some luck.
Okay. It's coming your way. I just sent you the power of the 2.
Stan, how was you doing it last night? You said it's about time for a fish, and then all of a sudden,
that's right.
You was amazing your son with your magic.
Yep. He's shocked the amount of times I do that.
Uncle Lou has a message for Tara. Uncle Lou says, stop playing and start bossing the piggies.
What? You talking about talking Jaydog overboard?
You're catching the good comments.
Happy Pappy says, I always give 17 thumbs down so everybody knows I was there.
Where's Alicia Barnett's in the house? I guess she's back from vacation.
Very nice. I thought I saw earlier tonight that Alicia mentioned going shark fishing. I believe tomorrow or coming up anyway. I thought she mentioned having a shark trip.
Real Beast says, "Come on, Jodi, get that 92-pound flathead win in style."
Thank you,
Muskrat Adventures in the house.
Crappy Day Fish on says, I think Stan's going to win. Hello Fresh is going to show up with 220 pounds of gas. You never know. You never know.
I hear a choo-choo.
Yeah, that'd be me. Flatrock Flathead.
Whisker Dream said his wife surprised him. She ordered him a Dr. Meter scale. And then it came today. He didn't even know she had ordered it.
Woo!
That was nice.
Yeah.
So that's the one with the inch meter on it, right?
That's right. Just ask Rebecca about that. She'll tell you.
Yeah.
So out there in chat land, who y'all supporting tonight? Let's see some names up there of your favorite angler.
You got to have that scale with the inch meter on it.
Yep.
Jacob Hajin saying that Curtis is going to win.
If there's fish here.
Yeah.
I got some hits, but I think it was an eel. Because my chicken was gone.
Uh-oh.
Haslife's sitting at home eating zebra cakes.
Yep.
Hey, Stan,
What's up, best friend?
right here, right behind my boat is a drop-off. And I'm sitting right at the ledge, dropping right down to them. And they just ain't hungry. I can see them on the fish finder and everything.
Put some hot sauce on the bait.
My water's dropping and dropping really fast right now.
Really?
Yeah, really fast.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why, but it is.
Hey, you sitting in a creek?
No.
A river?
Don't, Jeremy, that's not nice to call the Ohio River a creek like that. I'm so sorry about that, Jaydog. I don't know what Jeremy was thinking.
Yeah, Tara's got a handicap. She got me, so it ain't her.
Just a matter of time, though.
Well, Silver Fox Sandy says, hashtag Team Jodi and Team Tower. Got to support the ladies.
Whoa, there you go. Muskrat Adventures. Jaydog is using his fish finder. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, you tell him, Muskrat.
Kevin B says, I noticed that Jodi has 2 rods out of the water. 2 rods. That's nice to her being a good sport to let the others have one. To let the other ones have a chance to win.
Those are Jerry's.
Melissa.
To that hole. One spot is 100 foot. Just depends on where you're sitting at. There's a drop off.
Melissa's saying, go Tara, go Jodi.
I don't know if I'll catch one up here. I just thought it'd be fun to try to fish something that deep.
That's right. You never know.
Yeah.
But just so everybody knows, we caught all of our fish up on the ledge last night. Just saying.
So what you're saying is I tried to use my fish finder and I'm still doing it wrong.
You just got to use your Jaydog senses.
If I was using them, I'd be home in bed in the cover. YouTube is a bad influence.
That's right. YouTube will make you do some things that you normally wouldn't do. That's for sure.
I'm only here for the sturgeon story. I can go home now.
Oh, sturgeon.
You got handed to him.
You didn't hear the sturgeon story yet?
Hasla
No,
says
Stan,
it's
he
cold.
said
I hope
surgeon.
new water.
Surgeon,
Oh,
Stan.
okay. Because I've got some other stories. I could talk about that awesome, amazing breakfast sandwich that you get at the dock.
Hey, let's hear a story about when the Ohio River took you out. They might not have heard that.
I'm having an audio break on you, Jay. The audio issues. I can't quite.
Zebra cakes. So you and Haz is sharing zebra cakes tonight.
As Life saying he may have to run some laps in the morning.
He said he was on his second box.
Muskrat is like
on the second box
who caught a sturgeon? And that story that Jaydog was talking about is how Jaydog whooped on me on round 1 of the 1v1 on the Catfish and Crappie channel. That was an awesome, awesome event. Y'all check out Catfish and Crappie. And he does a podcast every Monday night at 9 p.m. right after Catfish Weekly.
So I see a new face. Danny Stone Outdoors just popped up and said, just got on. Did I miss any fish? Stan, why don't you give an update?
Well, Danny Stores and anybody else who just came in, we have 2 anglers that have caught fish. In second place right now with a 3.72 pound channel cat, Flatrock Flatheads, making his first appearance here on the Flathead Jodi challenge, the Pontoon Jodi Flathead challenge. And you got Jeremy's Tournament Cats with a 12.78 pound blue cat who is in the lead right now. Blue cats, channel cats, 1 point per pound. Since it is a flathead challenge, they are worth 3 points a pound, and no one has yet to catch a flathead.
And G-Style Fishing's in the house. Welcome, G-Style.
I see some people talking about the Christmas tree cakes.
I had somebody send me a picture of some Christmas tree ice cream.
Shoot, my neighbor's already got his Christmas tree up, his house decorated, and lights everywhere. Put them up the day after Halloween.
Well, you know, some people just keep them up and don't plug them in until the fall time.
These folks just moved in like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, my goodness. So, Jodi,
you, Uncle Lou. I like the nutty bars a little better.
Oh, yeah. I could eat a box of nutty bars right now.
Uncle Lou, I love you. Won't you send me a rod or 2?
The unicorn cakes are good too. They're strawberry flavored zebra cakes.
Whisker Dream.
All right, Whisker.
Is Tara letting Jaydog pick the spots to fish?
Yes. I ain't fishing yet.
Because that didn't work out well for Lee Evans.
We don't want to talk about Lee Evans. He's bad luck.
Why?
If John Parker says that boy can't work a lick.
You better get that woman on some fish. And you better net it when she catches
He literally just missed one just now.
Hey, Jodi. Whisker Dream says Jody's going to pull a 38-pound flatty out of that 100-foot hole she's over.
I don't know if there's...
No pressure, though.
I fished it about 6 weeks ago, and I pulled out a 5-pound blue covered in maggots.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I hadn't been back since.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one. I think that would have kept me away, too.
Yep. So, I had been back.
Has life. Nutty bars are good. Tag blast it. Now I got to get me some of them tomorrow. Ooh. What in the world you got there, Jim?
Ooh.
Reese's peanut butter
Nice.
cakes.
Yeah,
Along with
you're talking my language.
Mountain Dew.
There you go.
That's how I
There you
got
go.
diabetes.
So hey, these
Hog
work.
Leg said he just finished eating his gummy worms.
Okay, Stan, you can get it off full screen.
Everything goes good with Mountain Dew.
Exactly.
Your people call my people.
No, my people got to call your people. No.
Stan, you need something to put that Mountain Dew in to keep it cold.
I know. Maybe my BFF will send me something.
What's Brian gonna send you?
Hey, Uncle Lou says, I can't believe Jaydog saying anything with my name in it after my phone hung up on him.
He always hangs up on me.
Fish
Got
on.
fish on?
Yep.
Hey, I thought Jodi was fishing.
I had to share my poles. For that
I ain't
marriage
allowed
scratch.
to fish.
50-50.
Cheater.
No. I told you could fish with her. You said she was her only, so I'd go to see Tara fish anyway.
Tara can't fish worth a lick.
So now, Jody, is he going to be part of your team tonight, or is he just your Joey?
He's mine. He's always been part of the team. That way he won't have to sit and watch me fish all night. Please be a flathead.
There you go.
Please be a carp.
A blue. Can you net it? You want me to help?
Look at there. We were talking about catfish and crappie, and there he is out there.
My best friend Mark there is in.
If you need somebody to net it, hold on. I'll be there in 4 hours.
There we go. It's like a channel.
I don't know. Blue, I guess. You got your fish?
I'm gonna get blue on them.
Come on, 11-pounder.
6.13.
6.13.
Good fish,
Is that a
y'all.
channel or a blue?
I guess it's a blue. Don't you tell by the tail fin?
That's a blue.
Yeah, it's a blue.
It's a blue.
That's a bullhead.
Bullhead.
That's
Jeremy
bullhead.
says it's a bullhead.
That's a big ass bullhead.
We're coming after you, Jeremy. I can talk now since we caught one.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
What was the weight on that?
6.13, I think so it was.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna move.
They had bait on it? What was on it?
Oh, hey, Jody. Hogleg is stalking some smack here.
I can't see it. What the
This
devil's he come up with?
It says, Hogleg says, tell Jody I said she had to let a man throw her pole out first, and then she had to let a man pull the fish in.
Wow.
Whoa.
Hey,
Take
Hog,
off.
I'll just have to tell you what I think in private message. Okay?
Hey, Jody.
What? I don't need no stinking man for nothing.
Hey,
I do it
Jody.
myself. What?
Your hair looks nice tonight.
It did look really good earlier, but the frizz got to it. But thank you.
No, it does. It looks good. It looks good.
Oh, yeah. Jeremy, don't try your sweet talking.
Oh,
Well, he's got a. So, Jody, you said that was 6.13?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I just got done being mad at Hogleg and he'd start again.
Sounds like somebody's trying to get a Pontoon Jody bet. What it sounds like.
Melissa, you need to check your man.
oh shit.
Could have been his place.
Hey, where y'all catfish at, man? What y'all got going on here? Y'all need to get going.
Reef robbers out there. How's it going, Reef? Good to see you. Whisker Dream says you can tell by the way she's got those eyes. He is in trouble. Okay, so for everybody just coming in, and how's it going, Mark? Great to see you. Thanks for coming in. For everybody just coming in, we have 3 people that have caught fish now. We've got Flatrock Flatheads that has a 3.72 pound channel cat. Next, we have Jodi and her husband that have caught a 6.13 pound blue cat. And right now in the lead, we have Jeremy Tournament Cats with a 12.78 pound blue cat. And all of those are worth 1 point per pound. The channels and the blues are 1 point per pound. Flatheads are worth 3.
Yeah, the current just picked up where I'm at.
Hey, Curtis,
Yeah.
I need you to catch 11-pound fish.
I actually just had something hitting, and I set the hook, and it just broke. I don't know what happened, but I was just about to leave too.
So, Jeremy, you said the current's picked up?
Yeah, it just started. This creek was going to start emptying.
So, basically, the water from Jaydog is running your direction then, right?
That's what it seems like.
I hope you be the bed, Brian B.
Got to be careful in here when it's dropping.
Does that mean if he catches a fish, it's both of ours? Is it my water?
Your water.
I give you 40%.
Hey, I'm good with that.
back here.
Look at that. We got anglers willing to share things. Since we've got a break in the action. We've got a person that wants to say hello.
Brian B. No.
What's
It's
up?
Zebra Cake Man.
Up? I
Hey,
just
man, you
want to
got
say, sweet dog, it's sweet dog.
Now you got some zebra cake in that beard.
What's going on, Haz? How are you?
I'm doing good. I've been doing good. I've been seeing Jodi teasing with the zebra cakes, and Brian B. He was sleeping with them the other night. So tonight, when I got off work, I made sure to go home and stock up on some little Deathies.
Mountain Dew, you see what I'm talking about? You see what happens? It's the power of positivity. It just kind of radiates out there.
What you got there, Jodi?
Can I get a sweet Jaydog for luck?
It's a Red Bull. I won't be falling asleep tonight.
Oh no!
As long as you
know.
shake it first, Jodi.
I about did that day. I didn't know about it.
Well, you're in luck because it don't have a cap on it like it did last week. So if you
Those
take
energy drinks don't work on me. I can drink 2 of them and fall asleep right afterwards.
They're kind of nasty.
I can't believe people pay that much for this.
There goes her Red Bull sponsor.
Yeah. You know, they were just thinking, we need some more female image here. Let's go with. Nope, there we go. She's gone. Although, think about it, it might work. It tastes like crap, but it'll keep you awake.
You just taste it with a Pepsi.
It tastes like the can it comes in, but it'll keep you awake.
Mark with Catfish and Crappie says Red Bull needs booze in it.
I'd be out probably if I did that.
Hey,
It'll give
man,
you wings.
Mr. Hand,
What's up, Jaydog?
can I get a sweet Jaydog?
Sweet Jaydog.
That's not. We're about to move. Hopefully that gives us luck.
Oh, you got to stay there. You just woke the fish up. Give it like 5 more minutes and see. And then you just woke all the fish up. That's what I do when the fish aren't biting. I just yell "sweet doggy" real loud and wake them up.
That or we just woke this whole town up right here.
All right, guys. I just want to come up and give you guys a hard time. What's going on, JT? Congratulations, Jeremy, on that big flathead you caught.
Thanks, bud.
Curtis, hope you catch something. Oh, I had some of those too. I got the Swiss rolls, the oatmeal cream pies, and the zebra cakes. I gotta go get the Nutty Buddies tomorrow and put them in the freezer, Lou says, and try it frozen. So I'm gonna try that.
Oh man,
that's a game changer right there. I've never tried that before.
So, Haz, are you expecting or something?
My wife is. We actually due in 24 days. 26 days is the due date. The 30th.
No,
there you go.
You know when that baby's coming, Has in 22 more days.
22 more days. I just hope that I ordered some bibs, some waterproof bibs, and some boots and stuff for the kayak. I ordered the size up, but maybe I should have ordered 2 sizes up after all these zebra cakes. All right, guys. I'm gonna be in chat. What's up?
Hey, before you go, I got to give you one piece of advice from one father to the next. If you're gonna, don't buy bibs. Get cloth diapers. You get the cloth diapers. You use them as your bibs and as your rest on your shoulder. They pick up more. They pick up so much more, and they're so much better, and they're so much bigger.
And you can't have enough of them.
Yeah, we got plenty of them. This isn't my first rodeo. This is baby number 7 for me. I got it down pat.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
I think I got it figured out now. But yeah, that's a good tip though. Good pro tip for sure.
Something in that Potomac water.
Yeah.
It's not only the fish that are multiplying. You know what I'm saying?
Paz, I think you need to do more fishing, my friend.
Brian said, "Has got 7 kids, Curtis."
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know now. You know now.
Has is like that other wrestler. I got kids.
Tim Molina says has his own tribe.
That's right. I did have a starting 5. Now I was going for a football team, starting 11.
A boat crew.
You going for your own TV show? What, like has in the 12 triplets or whatever?
I'm just gonna have a tournament, a fishing tournament, hosted. It's gonna be all my kids fishing against each other.
You got 9 screens.
Hey, that's the way to do it. At least your family's winning regardless.
Exactly. That's what Luger said. Has him have his own panel for live.
And could have been like George Foreman. My son George, my other son George, then my next son George.
The comments, y'all are killing me in the comments. Oh, Valley says I walk by my wife and she gets pregnant.
Has will have his own softball team.
Couple more.
Oh, man.
David Smith, 7 kids. I hope Has knows by now how that happens. Tim Molina, your Has 1. There's Has 2. Has 3.
I can't stop laughing, y'all. All right, I need to lay down so I get some rest. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Catfishing Crappie saying, I'm not going to say it, Has. I'm not going to say it.
Snip, snip. Oh, do you guys like the new haircut too, man? We got the haircut today.
I told you that was going to grow back in quick.
Yeah, it grew back fast.
Did you get anything cut in the back of it?
What's that?
Did you get anything written in the back of it? Like my name?
Nah, nothing. I got something on the side though. I got a little line on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing on the back yet, Jody.
You didn't have Chunky's name put in there?
No, Jody was
Nope. Yeah, Jody wants to bet me the loser has to shave the name in the back of their head. I told her you gotta talk to my agent. My agent said no deal. No deal.
Agent down.
Yeah, your agent's in the chat.
Yeah, he's around here somewhere. Best agent in town.
He's tough.
That's right. He represents a few of us.
Yeah.
You know, I was smart back in the day when one of the first times that he was fired by Chunky, I put a lifetime offer out there to Murillo.
Hey, Don.
And I like how Jody's learning too. She's like, I'll DM you what I think about that.
Well, my mom's watching.
All right, you guys take care. Try to stay warm, everybody. Nice seeing you guys. I'll be in chat.
Awesome, Pass. Thanks for popping up.
Yep.
All right, good night, guys.
David Smith.
Hey, Jody.
Go ahead.
Jody.
Yeah.
Melissa, in reference to your earlier statement, Melissa said, I checked him after I got the skillet out of him. In reference to hog leg.
Notice she said out of him.
Yes.
Just say it.
That's my girl.
So I like David Smith's comment. He says, Has is the only family that requests a panorama photo before they begin.
Is that the Sturgeon Express I hear?
I think so. It might be.
You're welcome, everybody.
By the way,
y'all better catch some fish, or Brian B's gonna have to come up here and make some more videos. Show some more videos.
There's the Uncle Lou's rod, medium action, that caught that 222-pound sturgeon. I've got a story about it. Just saying.
I think I'd rather watch Brian's videos instead of.
Here we are at almost midnight, and there's still 96 awesome people watching. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in. Thank you so much. Buck Williams, I hear that train coming around the bend. Hear that train coming. Anyways, Carolina Real Screamers. Has is like me and Rebecca with 7 kids. Air Run in the house. Air Run. Right now, Jeremy Tournament Cat has the big fish of 12.78 pounds, followed by Pontoon Jodi with 6.13, and Flatrock Flatheads with a 3.72 pound channel cat. $97 people watching, and Happy Pappy saying 90 of them are asleep.
Brian B says, "Oh, I've got some videos."
Well, it's a good thing that Brian B doesn't have the link then.
Tim says, we're fishing. Just scroll down me. We're fishing on that Sturgeon Express, all aboard the train.
Okay, let's see here. What did Curtis do?
And Brian B says, "Oh boy, I got the link, buddy."
Curtis, if you can hear.
John Robinson says, "Get him, Jodi." Sorry, Stan.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Local Life Outdoors says, ready to see a big monster fish.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
We're almost coming up on 2 hours, half over.
I'd like to have an extra pair of socks. It's dipped into the 20s now.
Man, I
They got those socks that you can put a battery on.
I haven't even popped open my hand warmer yet. Come on, guys.
I've had my stove burning since I got here.
You ain't no professional angler if you don't feel the cold.
I never claimed to be professional.
I don't know, Stan. It's about 78 degrees where I'm at. How about you?
Well, we keep it.
Fish snatcher.
78 in your house?
We keep a little on the chilly side in here. We're in the 60s in here.
That's right, 68.
That's right. Got to have cold gear. And I learned that. Although I still wear the shorts fishing.
It was 45 today when I was fishing outside. But inside the Jeep that I was sitting in, it was a balmy 70.
I know. I was talking to LG, sitting in the Jeep, waiting for the rods to go down. That's life there, man. Listening to Led Zeppelin.
I don't know. Real-time catfishing says, LGBASS, boy, you can't fish worth a lick.
Hey, John, I got 4 today. Biggest one, 16, 17 pounds. I didn't weigh them.
That was a nice
2 blues
day.
and 2 channels. Yeah, I was happy with it.
Happy Pappy says
It
it's
came out of all 4 of them came out of the deep water.
65 in Florida. I don't know. Outside right now it's 36 degrees. We're supposed to get a freeze tonight, so.
Yeah, we are too.
My bait freezing to the picnic table.
Fake wins.
You got to pee on it to get your bait unstuck, dog.
Oh, my goodness.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
Most of us wouldn't have.
Leave the bacon, boy.
But officer, I had to get my bait in the water.
It's so cold. I got shoes on.
You got what on?
Shoes on.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoes on.
I'm with Jodi most of the time. I don't like fish in shoes either. But it got chilly.
Did it get chilly on y'all last night in that little boat?
It was a little nippy last night, but it wasn't too bad. I probably would have got chilly if I didn't have the sweatpants and the coat. It would have gotten that would have gotten me. But it was with the coat and stuff, it was fine. But it was low 40s, 40-ish.
Didn't y'all have the barbecue grill in the boat too?
Yeah, that was stand 3. He brought that out so he could
make coffee.
Make coffee. That's right. That's right. That's what he said. I'm gonna go make coffee. Haslife says it's almost time for the poofy white boat. Yeah, I'm not much of a heater person when I'm out fishing. Hogleg Catfishing says, I don't ever want you to give me bait, Jim.
Oh, wow. Oh, come on, Hogleg.
Whisker Dream saying it's 31 degrees there in the mountains of Virginia.
Y'all can place your orders now. I'm going to be smoking some fresh bait this weekend.
He's sitting next to you, LG. Uncle Lou says, I ate too many nutty butter bars. Real time catfish saying, LGBASS, we need to do Bake Down Tower on your dock for sure.
Yeah, we'll
Okay,
have to get the
guys.
measurements on that. Make sure it'll fit.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
All right, guys, it's time to pull out the big guns.
You got 2 hours left. Y'all better pull out the big guns.
Here we are. This is awesome. Midnight. We still got 91 awesome people out there watching. Thank you so much. Appreciate each and every one of you coming in. There's my good friend Missy Kennedy in the house. How you doing, Missy? Always great to see you.
Hello, Missy.
That's right, Has. At least my bait's a survival bait.
Buck Williams saying, check on Flatrock. Tell him we don't bite hard. He can talk.
I have been. There's always a train going by.
That seems to be my kind of luck, too. But everybody knows that I'm a quiet kind of person. I don't really say that much. I just like to kind of sit there and not really talk or anything. because I'm just focused on the fishing. I don't really like to get up here and talk about things at all. And, you know, as a matter of fact, I can be one of those quiet kind of people. Most times people don't even know I'm there until they, you know, actually talk to me and try to get me to say something. But I'm working on that. I'm working on trying to talk a little more. Yeah.
So, Jeremy, are you fishing with cut bait tonight or live or what?
Cut bait. I'm moving right now.
You still sticking with the cut bait?
Yeah, I'm making a move too.
Well, you got about 2 hours left.
Kevin B says Curtis needs to do the catfish dance.
I want to see it.
For you, Jan,
Oh,
I'm
there we
doing
go.
the trusty bit.
Oh, we're going to hear Mike's fishing.
Mike's
Going at the worms.
Mike fishing home, busting out the night crawler. The old trusty dusties, as Fish Snatcher would say.
Hey, I'm gonna go out here and in the river and get in this wind and stuff. So.
Okie doke. There's a good chance you might find them there.
Yeah, it's a little bit deeper out there, so I'm gonna go mess with that.
So catfish and crappie, Mark says, sitting here eating romaine cuisine. Brian B, for the pictures you sent me today.
Did he send you those pictures too, Mark?
Ooh, it's cold out here.
Well, look at that, Stan. You got Melissa and Valerie both throwing out the two stands link.
Well, shucks, that's
double.
Because they're too good. They're too good. They're too kind and too nice and too lovely. Thank you both very, very much.
Freeze my butt off, man.
Yeah, Brian B was sending out the pictures of the sweet filet mignon.
Oh, gee, where'd you get that cup at? Goodness.
The cup is just a Yeti cup, but the sticker came from Mark. Catfishing Crappie sent that to me.
Oh. I think I've heard of that channel.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a small following, but he's trying to build it up. Yeah.
I think he's trying to get some help from the Chad.
Yeah. I think he's still in here.
Yeah, he was in there.
He was in here earlier.
He was just in there just a few seconds ago eating Roman noodles.
Carolina Real Screamer saying, can't wait to get down there and fish with Jeremy on Sunday and hook in on some big fish.
Hey, Jeremy, won't you mute Jeremy while he's on the move?
Or permanently.
We're getting a lot of wind noise.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some wind noise out here now.
All right, Jeremy, you want to mute yourself? Or you want me to mute you?
You can mute me. That's fine.
All right, when you're ready to come back in, you get set up. Just throw up the deuces, and I'll let you back in.
Oh, we got Pontoon Jodi. She's on chat now. She said that Jeremy can't fish worth a lick.
Boy, you know what? Somebody should take that slogan. Somebody should use that. I don't know where that came from. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you.
Appreciate it too, Valerie. Mac is keeping this new nickname, Bacon Jim.
Yes, Buck William wants to know what Valerie cooked today. I still think of the biscuits.
LG. Catfish Crappie says, I'm still here, LGBASS.
All right. There you go, Mark. Appreciate you, buddy. I do. I take this everywhere with me.
Valerie Irwin dropping the Pontoon Jodi link. If you're in chat and you haven't hooked that Pontoon Jodi yet, please go ahead and do that while you're here. Got an awesome channel. Puts her time in out there on the water. As well as all of these awesome fishermen, fishing anglers out there. But, you know, not everybody can be a professional catfish angler like real-time catfishing. Tim Molina is asking, does it hold up when you wash it, Tom?
Well, I'm told that it is 100% dishwasher safe. However, I hand wash it because I don't trust the dishwasher. Somebody in the government probably said that it was safe to do that, but I don't believe them. So we hand wash it. I treasure it. I don't want to leave it up to the dishwasher.
That's right. You never know when it might go crazy and go up 200 whatever degrees and.
Yeah.
There's what I want. Missy Kennedy homemade chili beans with just enough fire to start a forest fire.
Catfishing crappie. There he is. So, Right Bacon. Take a look at this, Right Bacon. Catfishing crappie is a professional bacon eater. Right Bacon, holler at your boy. There you go.
We had Michelle made a big pot of chili tonight with some homemade cornbread.
Oh.
After I come in from fishing, oh man, that hit the spot.
I bet. Darren Angle, all this food talk makes me hungry.
I wonder if Domino's delivers at midnight.
They might.
Not ours. They close at 9 here.
Yeah.
Fish on, somebody. Tara's got fish on.
Go Tara.
Tara.
Wake Jaydog up.
Let's see those fantastic netting skills, Jaydog.
I've been practicing just for this.
Look at that awesome net. Oh, you've got the motion down. That's it.
Yeah.
Now you got to get it in the water, though. In the water under the fish. That's how that works.
Use all 10 fingers.
Valerie Irwin saying, I was cooking like crazy today. 3 pounds braised sirloin beef tip. Made some into pulled barbecue beef for sandwiches on biscuit. Mix some in with the beans, rice, cream cheese, and save some for chili.
Nice.
Crappie Day Fish On is saying to Uber some bacon. I think he's telling Bacon Jim to use Uber. Uber Eats. Tara did a fantastic job fighting that fish.
Hey.
Oh, nice fish. Good job, Tara.
Jaydog did a good job. He got it in the boat.
Yeah, he netted it perfect.
Melissa saying, go Tara.
Holy smokes, Jaydog netted a fish?
Easy.
On the first try.
Well, Stan, we really couldn't see how many times it took him to get it. Camera didn't show that.
Oh, man. Thanks, Brian B.
That's about a 20-pounder.
I'd say closer to 22.
Oh, hold on.
It's not showing up.
2.06.
What was it?
Hold on. My scales froze.
That's
Two,
the same problem.
2 pounds.
2 pounds?
Yeah.
Just hit the limit.
That's a nice looking channel cat.
All right, nice job, Tara.
Thank you.
Now use him for bait.
I wouldn't do that to him.
Hold on a minute. I lied. My scale was froze for a minute.
Yeah, that looks a little better. I was going to say that's a pretty big 2-pounder.
Yeah, I had to thaw my thing out. It was froze.
Or so 4-pounder, 4.5 pounds.
4.5. Yeah.
Tara is on the board, moves into 3rd place.
You had to keep it in my jacket to keep it warm.
Right. Great job, Tara.
Tinkerbell's still watching you, Stan.
Tinkerbell vlogs. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in. She's been venturing out, finding a bunch of the catfish channels here.
So where's Tinkerbell from?
That is a good question. Tinkerbell Blogs has her own channel. Buck Williams is saying, Valerie, you should start doing cook videos. I'm not kidding. Or joking either.
Tinkerbell Vlog has also been promoting a lot of the catfishing places and putting our links out there. I've actually gained a few subscribers from her putting it up in her channel. She's pretty good.
Oh, she's from the Philippines.
Sharing us out.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, thank you very much, Tinkerbell. We appreciate that.
We're all the way in the Philippines, Stan.
That is awesome.
Worldwide.
That's right. We don't mess around here. We go worldwide.
Till we get somebody catching Wells catfish against us.
Yeah.
No, Happy Pappy says Tinkerbell brought him here.
Awesome. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Catfish, Cameron in the house. Cameron, how's it going? Good to see you. Since we got some people that just came in, let me go over the total. We've got 4 anglers that have caught fish now. We got Flatrock, Flathead that caught a 3.72 pound channel cat. Then we have Tara with help of her net, her Joey, Jaydog there. They got a 4.5 pound channel cat. Jodi has a 6.13 pound blue cat. And Jeremy Tournament Cat is in the lead with 12.78 pound blue cat. And all of those, the blue cats and the channels, are worth 1 point a pound. And if anybody catches a flathead, they are 3 points a pound, and that's how the winner is determined. And the winner will get a grand prize of bragging rights. And congratulations. And
Just
maybe even a pat on the back.
Just for Jim, I'm gonna catch a 20-pound flathead on them night crawlers I put out.
There you go.
There you have it. Mike's fishing home saying he's going to get a 22-pound flathead out there on some trusty, dusty night crawler.
So Melissa threw Tinkerbell's link out there, and I just subscribed and looked at it. She got 739. She got 739 views. Let's see here.
Danny Stone Outdoors.
Holy cow! She's got 5,229K subscribers.
Yep.
That's a couple or two.
Yeah, that's a few more than you got, Stan.
Just a few, maybe two more. But that's all right because I'm gonna get there one day. It may take me 222 years, but Danny Stone Outdoors saying my favorite thing about the live streams is finding great new channels to hook set to. Well, thank you very much, Danny Stone.
And Stan Buck Williams is urging Valerie on. He said, "Come on, Valerie, camera shy. Did you see these guys on the panel?"
That's right. If we can do it, you can do it. Ready?
So I definitely got a face for the radio.
And there we go. I've got a face. Oh.
So we got like a hour and 45 minutes to go. Jeremy, you back fishing again?
Hey, ain't we fishing till about 2:15?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, let's make sure.
Thank you so much, Melissa. I will get there soon. Thank you.
Mr. Stan, Mr. LGBASS, and Mr. Jim, you're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you.
Well, you know, some of us have got to stay warm.
See that?
Yeah, right.
It ain't warm here.
Well, you know, Jaydog, I appreciate you freezing your butt off so I can stay warm here and host the show.
My tail was froze. I had to blow on it to warm it up. I gotta keep it in my pocket now.
Missy Kennedy says, I'm going to make me a fresh jelly roll, I think. Woo.
Got a nice bait on.
There you go.
I gotta keep the scale in my pocket so when I catch a 22-pounder.
There you go, Jaydog.
Well, Jaydog, I think next Thursday night we're gonna have ice fishing. Just drill a hole in the ice.
If I sit here much longer, I'm gonna be frozen to water.
Tim Molina says, we want to hear an LGBASS story.
Uh-oh.
LG is like audio breaking up. Can't hear what you're.
I don't know any stories. I never caught a sturgeon.
That's okay. You got enough.
Well, gee, you could tell us about last week's challenge between Jodi and Aaron since you were there. You know, kind of like what took place, and for the ones that didn't stay up to 12 hours to watch.
Yeah, well, yeah, I could probably say a little on that. That was an interesting night. Jodi came from Tennessee to fish against Aaron off the dock, and they had a 1v1 challenge for 12 hours. Started out, well, in the practice, I made sure Aaron was up front with Jodi about all the spots that we try to hit and where we catch most of our fish, and he divulged everything to her, so it was a pretty fair match going in. And
Before you go any further,
before
you go any further, let me just add this one person who wanted a front row seat for the story. Okay, go ahead.
I'm listening.
She caught a couple of fish before the tournament started. Unfortunately, she didn't catch any fish during the 12-hour period. And she had to take the polar plunge. And she was a trooper. Yeah, okay, it's time to do it. And she walked right in about halfway in and then dove in the rest of the way. And, Aaron was all, high and mighty and puffing his chest out and about winning the challenge. But I think at the end that Jodi she came away the real winner in that competition. I said she came to the dock as a rock star and she left as a legend.
Thank you.
Absolutely did. I saw her dive in there like a champ. She did it with a lot of gusto. Got to hand it to her.
And we have yet another.
That was awesome.
Yet another guest panelist up here tonight. Hello, Mark. How's it going?
Good,
up,
man.
Mark?
Good. Jodi sent me a link. I figure I'd come in here, say hello. I'm trying to get on a normal sleep schedule. I know you guys don't know anything about that, but I'm trying to get on one of these days. Especially with this tournament coming up this weekend. I got it. What's up? Somebody call my name?
Have you heard about the sturgeon story?
Yeah, we have.
Just making sure.
Oh, you sure? So I should put the rod back? All right, I'll put the.
Yeah, Mark, have you had Stan on your show to tell that story yet?
I had Stan on my very first show. I'm the one that started the whole sturgeon story as far as you. The first time he was on my show. So I don't know if it was the first time, but I'm considering it the first time he was on there for a whole hour straight, and he hasn't come off the live stream since.
Since then.
You let the cat out of the box.
I opened Pandora's box, and I'm grateful that.
This is true.
Sorry, folks. A little chilly in the house. I don't know why. I got it set to 68. How is it where everybody else is at out there fishing? Are you guys freezing or what?
31 degrees here in Indiana.
31? That's not that bad.
29 down here.
I think it's 48.
I went out on Wednesday, did some scout fishing, had a lot of fun, but it was 27 degrees when I got into my boat from just hauling it out of my garage 40 minutes away to the place I plan on fishing. It had frost and ice all over the seats. I sat on there for the first time, and that was an awakening experience. I hadn't had my bibs on yet or nothing. So,
Hey, you ain't gonna believe this, but it's 22 here.
it's 22 where you're at?
No, I'm just kidding. It's 31.
22 degrees. Stan can have that all he wants. I don't want any of that now.
It's 31.
There is no.
Hey, I was asked by Tinkerbell, Mike's Fishing Home, did you get some tiny fish for me yet? Come on, man. I'm cheering with you.
What's up, Tinkerbell
Yeah,
Vlog? How you doing? Wayne says, hey, y'all, how's the flathead bite? It's been non-existent for about a month now. I went out one last time like 3 weeks ago. I didn't even get a bite. I know Stan got on one. Was that this week or last week, Stan? It was this week, wasn't it?
What about Jeremy?
Jeremy got on a big one, but Jeremy's South Carolina, right? Jeremy?
Yeah.
He gets no sympathy from me.
That was Tuesday night. Stan 3 and I both.
What'd that one weigh? I'm guessing right around 30-ish.
What's that?
What'd it weigh, Stan? Right around 30-ish?
The bigger one was bigger than that.
Big? Did you get into the 40s?
Possibility.
Really?
Stan 3 is working on a video. He's working on a video
That's
now.
not the one you sent me the picture, did you?
I sent you. No, that was the one that I sent you the one that I caught.
Everybody go like Stan. Everybody. There he is. He's back. You froze for a second there, Stan.
I was multitasking. And that's never a good thing. I sent you the one that I caught, which was in the 20.
Okay. Yeah, that's the problem when you're like our size. Big fish don't look very big.
Nope. Well, unless it gets like that, then.
Oh, here we go.
I'm surprised Stan hadn't got a T-shirt printed with that picture on it yet.
Don't give him any ideas.
Jim, that's a great idea. Ask me about my
That's what the Christmas card.
Our coffee
I think
mug.
that's going to be the Smith family Christmas card this year.
That's right.
Perfect idea. The front can say, "Ask me about my sturgeon" with the picture, and then on the back you can have the printed story, the short version, of course.
It's a good thing I wear 5XL because it'll fit on that maybe.
So you gonna go back after some more of those, Stan?
Well, they are pretty much back out.
Oh, they're gone? Okay.
Yep. They come up every year, start about July. They do a mating run up the river. They actually have a big, one of the programs that they're trying to do is get the numbers back up, etc. So there's actually a sturgeon, I don't know if you want to say hatchery, but they do a lot of research. There's research teams.
Okay.
Well, these are actually the ones that are coming in have been coming back up from the Atlantic sturgeon that come up and then they go back out. But they're doing a program to try to increase some numbers where they're transplanting so that it's this area that they're coming back from.
Yeah, where they let the fry go is where they come back. I guess they're probably just like the salmon here because they'll let a bunch of salmon go, but they can't let them go at all in one place because they'll come back there. So what they do is they have to go to all the different harbors out here in Chicago and Michigan, or Illinois, Michigan, and Wisconsin, I believe. I'm sure Lance, if he's in here, is correct. But I believe they come back to where they're released.
Have you hugged your sturgeon today?
Yeah, I believe Spencer just posted a video today. I saw a link to it where his wife caught a sturgeon. I guess they were up north fishing with Luke Hedridge for sturgeon, so that's pretty cool. They're fun fish to catch, and they fight pretty darn hard.
Oh, they are unbelievable.
Even like a smaller one, if you get a chance to go after one. I mean, mine was only 40 inches, but it was strip and drag. Full-blown drag like it was nothing.
Well, here's the difference between that. You actually went up there targeting that species and caught it. We were targeting monster catfish and happened into it.
Hey, Stan. Buck Williams says, please, for the love of God, Stan, make a New Year's resolution to only tell the sturgeon story once a week.
Well, I can do that, no problem. I guarantee you I can make that New Year's resolution. On New Year's night, I will make that resolution, and just like most New Year's resolutions, by January 2nd, I'll have broken it. That's about how long they last, right? New Year's resolutions, maybe a week.
Pretty close. Usually the Monday afterwards, or at least a week. You know, the health clubs are packed for like the first 2 weeks of January, and then boom, nothing.
Yeah. If you want to get a good deal on some home exercise equipment, wait till about end of January.
Yep,
maybe
February. Marketplace.
Lance McCoo no doubt at all. 30.5-pound king salmon gives a great fight on 17-pound test and a 7-foot GX2. I don't care what you're using. A 30-pound salmon is going to give you a great bite on it.
That's that magic number: 30-pound king, 30-pound flathead. There you go. 30-inch walleye, if you can find one that big. Those are the magic numbers. My biggest king, I think, is 22 pounds, and that fought like a beast. 17-pound Berkeley Fireline on a 9.5-foot, a medium action Fenwick rod. Man, it stripped line. It stripped me all the way down almost twice. Stripped the spool.
We used to go do some salmon fishing in upstate New York, Oswego River, and salmon and steelhead, et cetera, et cetera. Used to do a lot of fly fishing for trout. Tied my own flies. I used to love tying little caddis flies, and I loved doing terrestrial. So that was my favorite. Was little grasshoppers, crickets, and because they work on everything.
Everything.
All right, Stan. I'm pulling up anchor right now, and we're going targeting something else. I'll be back.
You're gonna be back, okay?
Me too.
We'll be.
That Curtis.
All right.
I'm in this, getting some wind, so I'm gonna be going down out of it.
All right, all right.
Lance says I'll be using my Uncle Lou rod all winter, even in below zero weather.
That's right.
My rods get a little shorter in the winter.
Yeah. For those that didn't catch that, that means he's going ice fishing.
Yes.
I gotta admit, I do miss that. We used to live right on a lake in upstate New York, and bam, you go out the door, about 100 feet. I live closer on the lake than you do to the dock, LG. And just go out there. We'd take the quad out and set up tip-ups and whatnot. Bring the quad back up to the inside, have some coffee at the dining room table, watching out the bay window for the tip-ups to go down.
we do that up north every now. Well, it's been a while since I did this, but you used to be able to watch your tip-ups from a bar up north. So you're sitting in a bar with your tip-ups all out there, and you pay somebody kid there to watch the tip-ups. Everybody'd pay him like $5. The kid walk out of there with $100. He'd holler.
Hey, Mark, Lance says in about 3 weeks, the burbot will be running in the rivers.
I'm looking forward to that. I usually go in December, so we'll go up there. It's about a 2.5-hour ride for me, so I wait until I get inside tell. I got some people up there. Let me know when they're running. So, but I am looking forward to it. I want to bring a couple home. Maybe I'll make a catch and cook that isn't an hour long. That was like the first time I tried to do one. It didn't turn out that well.
Carolina,
delicious.
Carolina Real Screamers says, okay, everyone, safe and tight lines. They're headed to bed.
Have a good night.
All right, Carolina. Miss Melissa, thank you very much. 75 watching. Y'all are amazing. Thank you very much. Well, has nothing to do with us. Thank each and every one of you out there in chat for coming in, hanging out with us here at 12:30. 75 awesome people watching this amazing show. Big shout out to the anglers that are out there dealing with this weather out there. Can't thank y'all enough. Happy Pappy. I was in Sullivan County. Watertown is way up and out further than I was. You know, basically when you're up there, if you live above the city, excuse me, up above Orange County, that's upstate. It's still way down south, but that's upstate New York. We were in the Catskill. We lived at the base of the Catskill Mountains.
I want to get out into Maine, do some fishing one of these days. That's one of my destination places too. That'd be kind of cool to head up there.
Maine is beautiful. Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts is okay. Wait, LG, you're muted. There you go.
I'm sorry. What was that? What was that? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Oh, we were talking about they were talking about I thought you were talking to us. I saw that you were talking and I said you were muted. Mark said he wanted to go up to Maine. And I said Maine is all right, New Hampshire. I said Massachusetts is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, if you like championship teams, it's a pretty good place to be from.
I do have family out in Connecticut, but I don't get out to see them too much. But I have a lot of fond memories from when I was a kid out that way. So,
no, Stan. Oklahoma is okay. You got me, Tim. You got me. One of the restaurants I used to manage, we would do a retreat. One of the like a conference and whatnot. One of the years was at a retreat up in New Hampshire. And that was pretty beautiful. Another year we went to Vermont. That was a lot of fun. Beautiful, beautiful area up there.
I think Alicia's getting
You cannot go to Maine without having lobster, Mark.
I like lobster. I like crab better, but I'll eat lobster. We have a restaurant right here on the river, on the Fox River, where you can pull your boat up to. That's called Port Edwards, and they fly their lobster in daily from Maine, and they'll make you a $20 lobster roll. That's phenomenal. They'll carry it right out to your boat, so it's kind of fun to catch catfish while eating lobster rolls. That's a good time.
Yeah, that's my go-to favorite food.
Lobster's your favorite?
Yeah, the lobster roll. Yep. Michelle even makes the buns, the New England style buns that are slit on the top. Yeah, that's the way we have them at home.
I'm jealous. I had a friend that was working out in Boston for 14 months. I went out and visited him twice, man. We had so much seafood while I was out there each time. It was a good time. Not to mention it was always free on the company, so that worked really well. Even better.
Well, that's kind of the thing that I miss from home is the seafood. More than anything, I miss the seafood.
Yeah. I miss my mom's meatloaf.
Man, where are we going? We went from zebra cakes to meatloaf to lobster.
Almost. Just saying. We're relating here. At least we're not using bacon for bait.
Dan Robinson saying burbot spam in mid-February.
Burbot spam? What is that?
Oh, I think he meant spawn. Burbot spawn in mid-February to mid-March here.
Gotcha.
That's spell check, man. That'll get you all the time.
Do we know where Don's from?
I do not. Don, where are you at? I would love. That's one of my bucket list fish too. Is burbot. I'd love to get on a couple of burbot.
Easy fish to catch. It's just like catfishing. Just like catfishing. Same thing.
Thank you very much, Melissa.
Instead of using like a coin or a flat bank sinker, you just use an egg sinker, lighter weights. They got a real delicate bite, even lighter than a flatheads.
And Flatrock, I had to mute you real quick. If you need to, when you need to be unmuted, just give me a little symbol there, get a wave, pop up the two fingers. We're getting some wind distortion. Thank you.
Basically, you've got all the fishermen muted except for Jeremy, and all the hosts are live.
Well, imagine that. We're sitting inside in the no wind.
We want to hear from the fishermen, anglers anyway.
Uncle Lou says lobster's okay, crab nope. Rather have a ribeye and a grilled bacon wrapped tater. Hey, that's good too.
Hey, I can't say that I can argue with that, except I love some crab.
I was going to say more crab for me.
So there goes my brother Brian. Beef and bacon wrapped steak.
As a matter of fact, that's how I lost being. I kind of lost being Mark's favorite Stan. Stan 3 kind of won that over from Mark.
Absolutely.
And it had to do some.
Let me tell a story. I'm watching Stan, or we were talking backstage somewhere, I think, and in comes Stan 3 and hands him a bucket. And that bucket was full of blue crabs. I'm like, now that's a good boy right there. I like him. I really like him. I need me a son like that.
And ever since then, Mark is now no more 2. Now it's Stan 3.
Stan 3. Even my super chats are 333. And he takes good care of you, Stan, so I appreciate him for that.
Oh, without a doubt. Like I said, I've said it many, many times. I couldn't do 90% of what I do without him. So
it's good to have people like that in your life. I got a bunch of fishing buddies that do anything and everything to help me whenever I need it. So I'm very grateful for them as well.
You know, I bring it up a lot, but that truly is, you see, 2 of my absolute favorite people in this world right there. Without Dan and Stan, that moment isn't possible. A lot of the other ones, the 60-pound fish that we've caught, the other moments I've had out there with Dan and with Stan 3, both of them, just awesome.
Good to have friends like that, right, Tom? You got Aaron's your buddy over there on the dock hanging out with you. How about you, Jim?
Absolutely.
Who do you hang out with all the time? Who's wrapping your chicken and bacon with you?
I don't have any friends, man. Y'all are my friends.
Oh, there you go. You need to go out and find somebody that'll take you fishing and look out for you all the time. I highly recommend it.
Exactly.
Even though my one buddy won't answer me when I asked him about his live scope for the tournament this week, and he won't even open that message. He knows what I'm asking for. Son of a gun. If you're listening, Damien.
You know when Damien's going to answer that? Monday
afterwards.
I just saw it, Mark.
I'll come and get it and let it sit in my garage for 3 weeks just so you don't have to get even with him.
Yeah, Dan from Green Machine is awesome. I started following him one time because I was watching Justin Kayak and he had Dan up. And then that's when I started following Dan from Green Machine quite a while back. He's awesome.
And knows his stuff.
Justin's been having some live streams with Kevin lately at night, and it's always while I'm either doing something, so I haven't been able to get in there. But
here we are, almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Still got 67 awesome people out there watching. Thank y'all very much. Tom, have you noticed anybody new come in?
I haven't. I've been trying to keep an eye.
Well, that means that everybody's staying here and watching. So thank you for coming in. Thank you for staying.
Absolutely.
And Tinkerbell is saying, Mike's fishing home. Hurry up. Time almost lapsed. At least you get a tiny catfish. I'm cheering you here.
So Tinkerbell, what's the time difference in where you're from? Are they ahead of us or are they behind us, Stan?
I believe they are ahead of us. Happy Pappy said 30 woke up and went to bed.
Don Robinson says we spawn burbot out in the hatchery. He works in the summer. Okay.
That would be awesome.
I'm trying Tinkerbell, but right now it's 29 degrees and I can care less if I skunk and this next hour hurries up and rushes by.
I don't know. G-Style Fishy says Pontoon Jodi's throwing up a smoke screen. Look at that fog rolling in.
That's her production crew. I got one of them that do that.
I was going to say that's her buddy heater. Happy Pappy says 12 hours ahead. So y'all are actually at tomorrow afternoon.
Is Happy Pappy in Hong Kong as well?
I believe so. He came with was brought over here or introduced by Tinkerbell. Yep.
I saw that. I know she said she's from the Philippines, but in Hong Kong right now, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Trying to keep up with everybody.
Awesome having. Oh no, Happy Pappy's in Florida.
Oh, he's
but
in Florida.
He just knows what the difference is.
Gotcha. I wouldn't mind being in Florida these days.
Oh, I would love to be down in Florida fishing right now.
Somebody said it was 65 in Florida a little while ago.
That's chilly for down there.
65 is beautiful. That's t-shirt weather.
Oh yeah, 65 is t-shirt and shorts for sure.
Any of you ever catch redfish?
Yep.
Have you? That's on my bucket list too. That's one I'm hoping to get after some one of these days.
Well, yeah, you got to make the trip out here to the East Coast, Mark. We got all of them.
I figured that's going to be in my my Gulf Coast tour.
Oh, yeah.
I got an East Coast tour I'm working on, and now I need a Gulf Coast tour as well after that.
Well, that's one of those fish that if you don't get it in one place, maybe you can back it up with the other one.
Yeah. Plan on visiting good old Creo. I want to get back down to Padre Island, maybe fishing Galveston. I want to fish that. I got some family on the west coast of Florida I got to visit, so maybe hire Spencer when he's down there guiding for a weekend or something and see how that goes.
Definitely got a better chance of catching a big bull red down.
Yep. Swing up and fish with Doc Lang. Hopefully that would be cool because he's right there in Alabama.
Curtis coming back into this.
And Jaydog done froze their camera. Oh, there they are.
He wants to hide his spots. Doesn't want anybody to know where he's fishing.
That's right. In mighty Ohio. Wow.
He's not on the Licking River. He's on the Ohio.
I'm in the Licking.
You're in the Licking? Okay.
Well, that shows you what I know. Lance McCoo guy says Galveston is where I caught my 50-inch bull redfish.
There you go. Lance gets around. I'm jealous. Alicia says black tip is what I was after, and Goliath grouper.
Somebody just put, who was it that put that up there? Danny Stone Outdoors. Welcome in, Danny. Saying just got back from Florida where I caught a 5-foot black tip shark. And I thought it was go ahead, Mark.
Uncle Lou, I was down there in March when I was a young man for spring break, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
All we do now is just see the pictures on the news.
That's right. Grab the cocktail and watch the bull reds out there.
I think he's talking about all the crazy kids running around because that's spring break time down there.
The Curtis is having some issues here, it looks like. There we go.
That new spot might not be good.
What I remember that week, Uncle Lou, was a good week.
Melissa says, "Wake up, fishies! Bite, 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 bite! Here, kitty!" Lance is saying Rollover Pass is another great spot to fish in Texas.
Never heard of Rollover Pass.
We used to catch shark in Jersey Shore. And yes, I did run into
The Jersey Shore.
I did run into Snooky and Mike D and
Oh,
the
you
other
did,
ones
huh?
there. That was actually hilarious when they used to film the Everybody Men's Jersey Shore from MTV.
Uh-huh.
When they used to film that down there, they literally walked around with bodyguards. It was crazy. You'd have the film crews, and they'd all have their bodyguards. You had to go into that t-shirt shop that they have there on there.
Uh-huh.
It looked like there's only one or two people in there at a time. That's because there's a sign-up sheet outside. You literally have to sign up and get checked before you can go into this. Well, back then, before you could go in, it was crazy.
I do want to head out to Jersey, do a little fishing. They actually have a pretty growing population of mahi out there that you could get on a certain part of the year. And then there's in December, they fish for those togues. Am I saying that right, Stan?
Yep.
Tautog.
Tog, that's it.
Tautog.
That's another one of those fish on my bucket list that I want to catch.
They're easy to catch. You just go you can go right in the bay and catch those.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's an easier fish.
September, November, October, cold water.
You got to come out here and fish for those stripers, or fish for those flatheads. Tell you, man.
Who's talking? I can't.
Curtis, Catfish Curtis.
Oh, Curtis.
It must be Curtis. He's the only angler that's not muted.
Okay. And Jeremy is not muted either.
Yeah, those flatheads, I heard, man. Those flatheads are tough out in Pennsylvania.
Oh, we lost him.
He's having a tough night with it.
We're all getting moved up. Tom made the top row. Congratulations, Tom.
Don't get too comfy up there.
Yeah.
So Stan, what did Jeremy do here? He changed his title. Was it JTC the Flathead? Did it say King?
Hold on one second. There.
Give him a solo layout for a second, and we'll be able to see what it says on there.
Yeah. Trying to move the anglers around. There you go.
That's awfully brazen of you, isn't it, Charlie Brown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
as long as you know.
Mark, you know what? It's like going out and catching a 222-pound sturgeon.
Oh, here we go.
That's right.
You get that 64-pound flathead. I told Jeremy.
We'll never see Tom up here again after this, Stan, and it's all your fault.
You catch a 64-pound flathead, hey, go at it, brother. You can have whatever you want to say.
Well, then, Stan, you're on the wrong channel. You should be on the Surgeon's channel, not the Catfish channel.
I'm chasing a 40 this year so hard. I got a bunch of 30s. I think I missed my 40 at the boat. But we'll go after them next year. They're done here. So unless I go someplace way south. Yeah. But I want to catch it here on my own water. So we'll get on it.
The water temp here right now, upriver, near the dam, 66 degrees.
That's perfect. They'll still bite.
Yeah. You know, but downriver where I was catching the fish Sunday, it was 70.
70?
But it has been a little bit colder the last couple of days, but still. Yeah, I think the fish are down there a little deeper right now. But
Valerie has a question for me. She says, "Are your catfish and crappie insulated mugs on the merch page?" I don't have a merch page, at least not yet. It's in the works. Those mugs they're just Yeti mugs with a sticker that I kind of put together. I gave I gave a sticker to Tom because he really wanted one. He's been a supporter for a long time. So he went out and he bought his own Yeti mug and he did that. The other one I have, and then there's two more that I gave one to Becca for being the highest super chat during my 1v1, and then obviously I gave one to Creole because he won it, and those two say you 1v1 champion on the back. So that's not something I sell right now, but I do adore mine tremendously, which is why I always have it.
And
Is that
Mark,
the 1-versus-1 that I beat Stan? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that one. See, there we go.
that's right. Jaydog whooped my behind in that one.
That was right before you caught your 222 sturgeon, I think.
Oh, I had to take. That really. You can thank Jaydog for it because that really made me get serious. Happy Pappy, Stan caught a sturgeon. I hope he tells us about it.
It's
Well, I'm
Happy
glad that you
Pappy's
asked.
first time here, I think.
Yeah. Happy Pappy's only been with us for about 10 minutes, and already he's heard it.
5 times.
Oh my
No
goodness.
more 1v1 talk. Oh, Brian's triggered.
Hey, you got to give him a big shout out, though. People did not give him a chance against Creole. I think
It went down to the last minute. He did awesome. And plus, it gave birth to the whole Chad versus Brian B drama that goes on here every freaking day.
yeah, and the Jaydog whooping 2 Stan, and
Yeah.
the Ohio beating the Potomac, and
Brian B's my hero.
the Ohio beating the James River.
There's Aaron. What's going on, Catfish Regulators?
Catfish
What's going on, Aaron?
Are you guys going live this weekend on the dock, LG?
I don't believe so. I was still waiting to hear back from Aaron, but I have my grandson's birthday party Saturday morning, and we got to drive a couple hours to get there. So if I did fish, I probably would be an early night for me for sure.
What's the number up
But
to?
Aaron was a possibility. 306. I got 4 this afternoon.
Oh, good for you. I think I did hear part of that when I first came in. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
4 is a good day. Especially in the afternoon.
And,
You
I lost.
fish all night.
And
yeah.
So LG,
And I lost the best one of the day.
LG, why don't you tell everybody in chat kind of what you're doing, your numbers here, well, some people don't know about what you're trying to accomplish.
And LG, add into that how you were actually fishing today, because I think Mark will get an appreciation out of that.
Well, today's fishing, I was doing what we call Jeep fishing, where I throw my rods in the rod holders and retreat to the Jeep and turn the music up and just watch the rod tips go down. And
I like that. What were we listening to?
Led Zeppelin.
Oh, good choice. That's good fishing music right there.
I love
Zeppelin and some Stones and a little bit of the Allman Brothers too.
Oh, some of my favorites. Actually, 3 of probably in my top 10 right there.
I told you'd get a kick. I told you to enjoy that, Mark.
I was coming back from scouting out the new place I'm going to fish for the tournament this weekend, and I was jamming Led Zeppelin on the way home, singing like a fool, banging away on the steering wheel. And I'm at a stoplight. I look over, and there's some lady laughing her ass off at me. That was kind of fun. Stan,
yeah,
Stan,
I was doing some singing too, and I had the windows rolled up.
Am I looking lovely today, Mark?
You're looking lovely. Is that what you're Is that who you're identifying as right now, Stan?
Just for now.
Buck Williams says Grand Funk for the win. 30 days in the hole. That's one of my.
I can do some Grand Funk too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But anyways,
so to answer to Jim, I decided at the beginning of this year. I'm new to catfishing. I just started it last year when my bass tournaments were canceled all because of COVID, and I took up catfishing with my son as just something to do, and I really got interested in it. And at the beginning of this year, I decided I was going to give catfishing a go, and I was going to not bass fish at all. I told my club I was taking a year off, and I set a goal for myself that I wanted to catch 365 catfish from January 1st to December 31st, and we're rolling right along. I think there's something like 31, like 57 days left, and I need 60 fish. So I'm pretty close to it. I'm rolling right along. I need to pick up a couple of days where I pick up couple of big numbers to stay ahead, but it's going very, very well. I think I'm going to make it.
You just had somebody in your bass fishing club make a bet with you, didn't you? That's the truth, isn't it, Tom? They said that catfishing is easy. Tom said, or you were saying catfishing is easy, and they made a bet with you that you couldn't catch 365. Fess up. That's the truth, isn't it, Tom?
No. It really, what it come down to is when the COVID hit, and they said that they only wanted 10 people, at the landing at one time, and we launched the tournament with 10 people in it, and we were the only people there. And when we come back in at 3 p.m, it had to be 100 people there, kids and dogs, and it was a mess. And we at the time we were watching my grandson, and I said, there's nothing here worth me getting sick and bringing it home to him. He was 2 years old, and so I just decided to take the whole year off.
There you go.
So the question is, LG, so you're taking this year off from bass fishing. So in January, are you going to go back to bass fishing and give up catfishing?
I've been giving that a lot of thought. I think at this stage of my life and my health, catfishing, it's a lot nicer to be able to go throw your rods out and stick them in a rod holder and sit my butt in a chair, as opposed to, in the bass fishing, a lot of people, if you tournament fish, a lot of people don't think of this, but you spend, 8 to 9 to 10 hours a day standing on the trolling motor, bouncing up and down in the waves and the wind, and, and getting rocked, and it's tough on your body. And, I got some health issues that, I'm just thinking that the catfishing at this point in my life is a better gig for me. But I haven't rolled it out, but I do have a nice shiny bass boat in the driveway. And once I make that decision, if I'm going to stay with the catfishing, I'm probably going to put the boat on the market. But Aaron keeps trying to get me to use the bass boat to catfish out of, but it doesn't have rod holders. It's got pristine carpet on it. I don't have a live well big enough to put a decent sized catfish in. So to that end, I don't want to screw up the resale value.
You can drill some rod holders.
No, but
you can just drill some rod holders in it. We tried to tell you that.
I'm not drilling into that fiberglass. I'm not going to spider up that gel coat.
I fished out of a bass boat catfishing. Bass boats just don't work well for catfishing.
They work great for crappie fishing, I gotta say.
That was the other big joke last night with us in our little John boat out there on the live with the 10 rods out. People are like, look, Stan's starting a new thing, spider rigging for catfish.
Yeah, right. I saw that.
We got everything from the SS Hedgehog was Bex from No Real Loss was that one. The SS Porcupine.
Yeah.
Somebody said
bathtub.
What was the name of the guy in that one horror movie that had all the pins in his head?
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser.
That was brought up too. Yeah.
I think the character's name is like Pinhead or something too, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me in chat if I'm wrong. It looks like no.
Willow has a question. Willow has a question. He wanted to know, had I heard the song Sinker Eye by the Black Eyed Parkers? Yeah, Willow, I have heard the story. And I have a similar story, actually. Two of them, actually. I was netting a fish for Aaron one day and on the dock, and fish was right underneath me, and he lifted that rod up, and the line snapped, and I took a 4-ounce egg sinker right to the bottom of my chin.
Oh.
And that, from close range at that speed, it hurt. It hurt. I thought I had broken my jaw.
Damn.
So yeah, I know all about that. And then I was netting a fish for Laura the Explorer, who was here at the dock, netting her PB, and her line snapped in the. Once we had the fish in the net, and the sinker come up and hit me right on my eye. Somehow it missed my glasses and hit my eyebrow. And so it's like, this is getting dangerous. I said, hold that rod away from you when I'm netting that fish for you.
So, Stan, I see a couple of new ones in the chat. You got John Euler Outdoorsman and Avid's popped in.
What's up, Avid? What's up, John?
Hey, John, I want to say I appreciate what you did for Chris. He wrote you a letter tonight. I'll figure out a way to get your address so I can get it mailed off to you. But he really appreciated it. Appreciate everything you done for the kids tournament and your upcoming tournament and everything.
That is awesome. Avid said he's been here, just hasn't chatted. LG, you're a sinker magnet.
Yeah, I feel like it. I'm gonna have to wear a face mask from now on.
Tinkerbell saying it's 1:05 in the afternoon over there.
So that's 13 hours ahead of us. Or 13 hours ahead of me. I'm at 12:05.
It doesn't matter. East Coast is the only time, the Eastern Standard Time.
No. Nobody goes by East Coast.
We get
James Kirkpatrick's in the house. Hello, James.
You got a fish on, Curtis?
Fish on.
No.
Oh, fish on.
Jaydog's got a fish on.
Fish on Jaydog or
Fish on
Tara.
Tara.
He lost it. He lost it.
Okay. Well, that happens. Fish on, fish off.
Oh, everyone's hooking up. Oh man.
Jeremy, are you trying to rob something or what?
Give me a catfish. Hey, who's hooked up?
It was Tara.
Well,
she lost it.
I thought Curtis on too.
Nah, he's just playing. He's just playing with his chunky rod.
And by the way, Jim said chunky rod, not junky rod. Just so everybody knows the chunky rod.
You're gonna have to replay that and watch all those takedowns. These rods are moving now.
Fishing the dot's on. Saying hi to everybody.
Yeah, the bite's on over here.
Curtis, send me a fish.
No way, dude.
Yeah, I need 2 of them.
They're coming up now. I'm looking to hit one now.
Curtis gonna pull it off.
Jodi looks like she's still in Halloween, man. She's like cruising through this fog.
Let me just make sure that rod so you guys can see that. Yeah, you guys can see it. All right.
It looks cool from where we're sitting, but when you're out on the water and you got to go 15 miles back to a boat ramp, it's not very much fun.
Yeah, that's scary. Real sketchy.
Especially in the dark.
Yeah, I got a little bit out here, but ain't nothing like that.
Let's take a look at this.
Woo, I like that. That's cool, though. That's cool, but it's sketchy.
Jodi, say hi to everybody. Wave.
Jodi looks like she's more worried about what it's doing to her hair.
Oh, it's getting to her hair. It's getting her hair.
Big rat's nest.
You got a spooky situation going out there, Jodi.
Oh, it's just fog. You get used to it if you fish all night.
So, yeah.
Hey, folks, I did see Avid was in here. I just want to give a big shout out to everybody, let you know that his niece is going through some really, really hard times right now. So if you guys could maybe include her in your prayers, if that's something you do, or your thoughts, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. But I know that stuff's getting pretty hairy with him and his family as far as that goes. So keep him in your thoughts. So I want to make sure I added that out there. Whether he's in here or not, still, hopefully he is. Hopefully you heard that.
Well, we got Steve Douglas, the catfish dude, in the house. Steve, how's it going? Great to see you again tonight.
What's up, Steve? How you doing?
I was on Ryan Bort's Blue Collar Fish earlier tonight when he was with Lucky Ronnie. And for Steve and the other ones that just came in, we'll go over the standing right now. We've got a little less than an hour left. And right now we have Flatrock Flatheads has caught one channel cat for 3.72 pounds. Tara has caught a blue cat, 4.5 pounds. Jodi's caught a blue cat, 6.13 pounds. Currently, Jeremy's tournament cat's in the lead with a blue cat of 12.78 pounds. Blue cats and channel cats are worth 1 point. And since it is a flathead challenge, the flatheads are worth 3. Especially this time of year, a little bit tougher to catch flatheads. They're worth 3 points. No one has got a flathead yet tonight. So there we go. That's the standings for everybody.
Have a good night, Tinkerbell. Thanks for stopping in our day if you're on your side of the world.
Yeah.
1 o'clock in the day. Half her day's already over.
Now, is she half a day ahead of us or behind us?
I would say it has to be ahead because you got UK, which is
yep, you're right.
Going to be 5. Goes as we go east, it goes up. Tinkerbell jumping out. It's great seeing Tinkerbell. Love having the new people come in from the outside, different areas, different communities. Great to get everybody going, get the catfish community growing, which is what we're all trying to do out there, be ambassadors for the catfish world. Because let's face it, that's how this keeps growing and getting bigger, and it's up to us passing out the right information.
Whisker James says she should be on Friday. I think we're all on Friday now, pretty much.
Yep.
12:14 here.
Yep.
12:14 here too.
I think once you get out to Colorado, you're 2 hours behind.
That means we have 1 hour to go in the contest. So if you got some secret baits, some secret spots, now's the time.
Good point, LG. Good point. Still got 62 awesome, amazing people at 1:14 in the morning. Can't thank you all enough for being here. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. That's what the catfish community is all about. Supporting these events like this, helping each other grow. Thank you.
Hey, Mike, you better reel in them worms, kind of rub them together, warm them back up so they wiggle again, throw them back out.
Well, you know what? That kind of reminds me of a joke. You heard that joke about the ice fisherman? Mark was talking about ice fishing before. You hear that joke about the ice fisherman? There was 2 ice fishermen out on the lake, and the one is he's just every minute he's pulling up another one and pulling up another one. Another guy is no more than 50 feet away from him, not getting a single bite. So finally, after a while, the younger...
And he froze.
And he freezes. You froze.
I froze?
Thank God.
You froze.
Froze.
I froze yet? It sure hurt. Anyways,
That
they're
was
out there.
a ice fishing joke.
The
And
guy that wasn't catching any comes up to the guy that's catching a bunch of them and he says, "How are you doing it? You know, you got to tell me the secret." The older guy that's catching a bunch of them says, The other guy says, "What?" The older guy's, The other guy says, I don't understand what you're saying. He's, "You got to keep your bait warm." But I'm bum.
Whoa.
Hey, the ice fishermen out there will get that one, okay? All right?
I get it. Mouthful of maggots is not my idea of a good time. Also known as waxies.
That's right. Or mousies. You can get mousies.
Mousies, yeah. Those are kind of strange. Do you ever hear of butterworms, Stan?
Butterworms. I don't believe
They
so.
look just like waxies, but like 3 times the size. I got some of them for the tournament this weekend.
Okay. All right. Yeah, like you said, those mousies are kind of weird. They got that little tail that comes out.
I got some of those Berkeley fake ones. They work pretty well. The power baits, they make them.
Yep.
They look just like mousies.
I've actually had good luck in saltwater with, speaking of the artificials, that the fish bites.
Oh,
where it
yeah.
comes
A lot of
strip.
guys use those, right? Yep.
They work pretty well.
You just cut a chunk of that off of there, right? They're like big, long, like, what are those strips of bubble gum they used to make?
Wasn't Big League Chew. What was that?
No, I forget, but
it came in that tube, like,
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much just
bubble tape.
Cut it off, and they got
Bubble
clam flavor. Bubble tape. Yeah, clam flavor, bloodworm. On and on and on and on.
I don't know. I like my little Berkeley 1-inch gulp minnow.
That's what I was killing them on this week. Killing them on that. And the big ones. I was catching bluegill that were 2 inches thick.
I mean, they hit that thing like I got to watch that off of Justin's channel, and I ordered some. And man, that's all I keep in Harley now.
I just
like
got a
crazy.
delivery of 6 jars of them today in the mail.
Yep, that 1-inch gulp is one of my favorite early spring crappie baits.
That's my big bluegill bait right there. If I'm looking for big bluegills, that's what I'm using. The little ones, they won't hit it, but the big ones, they want it for some reason. I don't know why. Especially if you're moving it gently, nice and slow. You know how I'm always saying, reel is so slow it hurts. Do the same thing with bluegill, and you'll pick those big ones out of it. Jeremy knows what I'm talking about. It drives you nuts. You reel it in so slow.
They are actually really good for yellow perch too.
Oh yeah.
I like to use on a jig head, a red jig head, red or yellow. For some reason, red and yellow perch really love red and yellow.
Gold, Stan, gold and red. Those are the 2 colors right there. You say
there you
yellow.
go. Yep.
I like the nice gold, shiny ice fishing jig heads. They were good. Speaking of that, I'm looking here at my computer and I see it's November 5th already. Holy smokes. That means perch season's coming up in a month. I'm getting excited just talking to you guys about this stuff. I'll use store-bought bait for shrimp when I'm down at the lake because it's usually so cold down there on the lakefront because you got the cold breeze coming in off the lake, and my hands get cold real bad. So any wet bait or anything like that, like minnows or whatever, forget about it. It's almost painful. So I'll just use like some store-bought shrimp, put them on a hook, and you're good to go. Especially when they're thousands and thousands and thousands of them that come into Navy Pier every year. That and 87th Street, but they've been kicking us out of there. They're the big ones over there. But that's like an abandoned dock on the south side. That's a pretty shady part of town.
Oh yes, they will work good trout. Have you had luck with them with trout, or you ever tried
I haven't tried them for trout. I've put a power egg on and tipped that on there just so I get a little bit different of what all the other Googans are using. You know, because what opening day is like when they stock a trout.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, shoulder to shoulder, and everybody's all uptight and upset, and I'm having a good time. I'll use whatever I can to make it just a touch different. If I'm using power egg, which is what I usually use when I'm, stock or trout fishing on opening day, because casting's a nightmare, but that's another story. I'll either tip it with a Berkeley larvae or one of those little Berkeley minnows, or the Berkeley maggots. I think they're called the power maggots. Some just to give it a little different profile, maybe a little different color than everybody's using, and that seems to work. Whether it works better than what everybody else is using, I don't know, but I usually get a limit, so I can't complain. I'd rather cast for them any day of the week, though, to be honest. But opening 3 days, that's not a possibility. So.
Happy Pappy was saying
Thank
20
you,
days
small town.
till Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Sure enough.
I like
Y'all better
Thanksgiving.
pull out your turkey out of the deep freeze and set it out so it'll be thawed out by Thanksgiving.
Salmon eggs and power bait rainbow for a small trout. Yeah, I like the rainbow, Tim, definitely.
Yep.
That's my jam right there.
Got the little sparkles in it.
I got power eggs that are like half clear and then half color. It's like split down the middle like a Pokemon ball. I've tried those. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. I just like reeling in them little suckers. They flail so hard. They're like a little baby channel cat on steroids.
Yeah, I like. I got a 7-foot ultralight that I had actually made for. That works out perfect fishing trout.
That's
bluegill.
perfect. Yep, for like casting like little Panther Martins with something like that. That's what I like doing.
Rooster tails.
Rooster tail.
Those things catch everything that swims.
Those and Senkos, they say those are pretty much the easiest artificials to use. That's what everybody tells me.
Yeah.
How would you rate a Senko for bass baits, Tom?
It's probably the easiest bait to use. And there's so many different ways you can rig it to get different results from it. You can fish it shallow, you can fish it deep, you can skip up under docks with it because of the shape of it.
Yeah.
If I had a contest where I could only use one bait all day long, that would be what I'd use for sure.
You know what I would use that I just started using here for smallmouth on the Fox is I know what we call them, but I'm not going to use that term here. The Ned rigs. You ever use a Ned rig? That's as simple as it gets.
Yeah.
Right. Just drag it along the bottom.
With
Maybe
that little
every now and then.
Yeah.
Little fry size.
Yep.
Artificial.
Yeah, they're nice. You tend to get hung up a little bit if there's brush on the bottom with those. And with the Senko, you can make them weedless. So that's kind of where I like that. But I've caught a lot of fish on the Ned rig for sure.
Yeah, those Ned rigs early spring when there's no vegetation yet. That's what you want to do. Or like I say, I use them for smallmouth. So I'm looking for rocks, no growth usually at that time of year.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, just so you know, I had to mute you. You got a wind coming in. So we're starting to get a bunch of wind noise. So if you need to be unmuted, just give me the signal. All right.
Oh, Jodi's got a fish.
Jodi? Woo! I know Jodi's feeling better. Let's go, Jodi.
Get it done, Jodi.
Let's go.
Go bring in the Loch Ness, the fog monster.
Willow says a favorite lure for trout is an Acme spoon with a little rooster tail. That thing kills just about every time.
Yeah. You know what my father used to like? My father used to like the those little Phoebe spoons.
I've never heard of those, Stan.
It's shaped like a fish. It's like it's cut out. Oh, it's just it's the shape of a fish, and then they bend it into a spoon. It's called Phoebe. Phoebe.
Huh.
They were pretty popular in New York, but they work great.
I'm looking up the name of one that I really kind of like. I think it's the blackjack. It looks like a domino.
Oh, that looks like a nice fish.
There you go.
That ain't good
It's
for me.
ready for.
Man, look at that pontoon. That's awesome.
Way to go, Jodi.
Oh, there you go, Jody.
I think we have a new big fish.
I don't think Jeremy's in first place anymore. Jeremy's back to second.
Typical.
You take second a couple more times, Jeremy. You'll be in the run with it for me.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, good fish.
I told you, Jeremy, you was only winning when she wasn't in it.
I got what, 12 pounds? Hey, I ain't get skunked though. I got one. At least. We still got a few minutes.
Shut the door, Jody. Shut the door.
Jump out.
I got about 40 minutes left.
Let's go. 4 minutes?
40.
40.
Oh, okay.
Look at that fish trying to get right back out that door.
Yeah, they know their way back to the water, don't they?
Yeah.
She got put him back in the net.
Way to go, Jody. Don Robinson. Way to go, Jody.
Good
James,
catch, girl.
James K. Way to go, Jody. Alicia Barnett. Go, Jody.
I think Jodi might win her second challenge here.
Yeah, I ain't had a bite in a while.
Hey, Jeremy, it's time to move.
I ain't moving.
I think that's going to be close to 20.
I'll be moving to the truck after. We got like 15 minutes. We got about an hour. I mean, it's got a little time.
John Parker says that looked like a real-time rig.
It is. But I cut
There-
it off.
This ain't biting.
16.9 and my net's 1.7.
16.9 and the net is 1.2.
7.
That's 15-2. Nice fish,
15-2.
Jody. Way to go.
Yeah. Good
Nice
fish.
job, Jody.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a beautiful flathead, Jody.
It's like it was the other night. It's a flathead dressed up like a blue.
It's
That's
still
right.
costume from
Very
home.
nice.
Way to go.
Fish on.
Oh,
Oh, Tara's got a fish.
Okay, let's get over there.
they woke up Jaydog.
Isn't it funny how
Somebody's
That's weird.
microwave.
that's the
Going
fish
off.
alarm going off?
Pocket.
J-Dog's
Isn't it-
making popcorn.
Isn't it funny how we had nothing, and then bam, bam, bam.
Yep.
Total different waters, total different states. Tim Molina was saying he likes the woolly boogers for trout. Woolly boogers, another awesome fly that catches a lot of different fish.
Man, My wife told me to wait until Christmas for a fly rod, so I'm thinking that's what I'm getting for Christmas.
Over to the left.
Oh, man.
Or else I'd order one. Willow says trout magnets also work well. I'd even say it works better than a night crawler half the time. Those trout magnets are good.
You ever see one of these, Mark?
Yeah, I did a review on those. One of those. The good folk at Whisker Seekers sent me one for a review. Very grateful they did.
I'm glad we're catching some fish, y'all.
Hey, Jeremy, you may be dropping to third place. This will be Tara's second fish.
I don't think Jeremy cares after this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
No, I care.
Okay.
Let's get, where'd she go there?
Another eel.
You caught another eel, huh? Well, in DC, that's about a $40 catch.
Got it wrapped around a 360 light.
He's going out there.
Hogleg says for trout we use gold spoons down around Crystal River.
Yep.
Way to go, Tara. Good job.
Oh, nice fish.
Oh, nice one.
15-2 is the number to beat, right, Stan?
For the big
Very
fish.
nice, Tara.
Good job, Tara.
It's gonna be close between Jodi and Tara for the lead.
I don't think he's that
Nah,
much.
he ain't but 5 or 6 pounds. He ain't as big as he looks.
Come on now, that
Yeah,
fish.
said the last one was 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Right.
That's got to be at least 10. And I'm terrible at guessing weights.
Yeah, look at the head on that thing. That's bigger than 10. I mean, it's bigger than the 5 or 6.
Marlon K says he's guessing 14.5 pounds.
7.66.
7.66.
Great catch. Good
Tara
catch.
must be a tiny little thing. Tara, how tall are you, dear, if you don't mind me asking?
Not as big as a fuck.
Nice looking fish. Congratulations. Good job.
Very nice.
Okay, Stan, so give us an update on the standings here.
Well, I thought he was going to reweigh it. So what was the weight on that? I still can't believe that. 7.6? 6.6?
7.66, wasn't it?
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah. Now, whose name was on that rod? I think we're having a hard time hearing Jaydog talk. You behave, Tim. Tim's causing trouble.
3 plus 1 was on that one.
3 plus 1 was on that one, all right.
Way to go, Larry. Annette Morgan says, congrats, Tara.
Okay, so here is the standings. We have Flatrock Flatheads with one channel cat weighing 3.72 pounds. We have, after that, it is a tight battle for second place between Tara and Jeremy's tournament cat. Between the two of those, Tara has caught 2 fish, a 4.5 and a 7.66, for a total of 12.16 pounds. Jeremy's tournament cats has the one blue for 12.78 pounds. So Jeremy still is in second place by 0.62 pound. And so far in the lead is Jodi with 21.33 pounds, a 6.13, and a 15.2. And we have just a little over 30 minutes left. It is still anybody's game.
Yeah, one bite can take this for anybody here.
If somebody catch a 5-pound flathead, they got it won.
Well, unless it's Curtis or Mike's, then they need to catch a they need to catch a 7.11, actually 7.12 pound catfish flathead.
All right, you pulled my leg. I'll have to catch one.
Get on that, Jeremy. Buck Williams is saying Nitty One Lure is a great trout spoon with crazy action. It's made like 45 miles from me. Cool. Support your local businesses. There's also a company, what is it? Jake's Lures. They make one that looks like a domino with like a gold or a chrome. Those are pretty cool. Those work for a lot of different fish.
Wayne Houska saying, well done, all of y'all. Or well done, all of you. I just threw the y'all in there. Marlon K. Apparently the camera really does add 10 pounds. Now we were talking about, let me find that pin. There we go. Jeremy, I muted you again, just so you know. We were talking about the trout magnet. I like to take that little jig from the trout magnets, and I'll use that. I'll use that with the 1-inch gulp minnows.
Oh yeah, that's perfect right there. You can buy them separately.
There you go.
Out here in PA, it's Panther Martins or Rooster Tails. They crush all the trout.
Panther Martin, another good. Panther Martins are killer on pickerel.
Yeah, those, yeah.
Yeah, Troy, I think Jaydog just needs new batteries.
Yeah, I know everybody that the Whisker Seeker scale, an awesome scale. But I've had it's been finicky with me too. I know a lot of people swear by them, and they work great for them.
You know, I heard something recently that's saying swap the batteries out and see if that helps. They say a lot of times that those batteries aren't, up to snuff, that it'll have a hard time locking them in.
And another thing I found for locking it in quicker on the Whisker Seeker is if you go to not the where it does, like 8.2 pounds, if you go to the actual pound and ounce setting.
Yeah, I do that. That's where I usually keep mine.
It'll lock in a lot quicker. Will O says, Stan, please tell Mike's Fishing Home to take it easy on the smoke. It's engulfing Jodi's camera.
I know, Melissa. It's been a long day.
I get that joke, but it's too cold out here to smoke. So that's the weather we dealing with.
It's getting cold.
Hog Lake says back when he was bass fishing, he would use a 7.5-inch Tom Mann's manipulator worm. Those were very good. I used to use the Mann's jelly worm.
I remember
as long as
you
it was
mentioning
black. That was the color.
What was the color, Tom?
Black.
Black, yeah. Yep.
So what were the waters you were bass fishing like, Tom? Were they clear, dirty, what?
Well, around here, it can be anything based on the current that they're running.
Mm-hmm.
Our lake tends to, because it has a clay bottom, when they're running water, it turns kind of like almost a light orange color when it stirs up all that Carolina clay. But when the water hasn't been running for a day and everything settles, it's pretty clear. There's enough murkiness in it, from when rain and all that, that it's not. I wouldn't consider it an ultra clear lake, but enough that you had to give a little bit of thought to what you were throwing. They wouldn't bite everything every day.
Most of the lakes here are clear, especially in the dead of summer. Unless we've gotten some big rains or something, they're pretty clear. So much that when they came up to fish at Mendota's like ultra clear all the time. They're really surprised. It kind of threw people back how clear the water looks. Looks clear enough to drink. Well, except for the rivers, obviously, but lakes are pretty clear here.
I used to go on a bass trip every year, or twice a year actually. I'd go to Lake Champlain, up on the Vermont, Canadian, New York border. And that water, you could see down 15, 20 feet. You could see the bottom. It was incredibly clean. And it was some of the best smallmouth fishing I've ever had in my life. That's why we went. The bass fishing, the largemouth fishing was great, but going up there and fishing in 20 feet of water with a spook and having a 5-pound smallmouth slam it in the middle of the afternoon, it was incredible.
Brian, he's got the munchies.
Oh, there they are. There's the oatmeal cookies.
The oatmeal cream.
Telling you, I got some of them Entenmann's plastic chocolate donuts in the fridge.
So, Stan, I see here Chunky just put up what says one day ago. I don't know if that was last night or what, where he caught his new PB, a 54-pounder.
Oh yeah, he dropped the video earlier. Yep.
Come on, take it.
Tim Molina says, Becca sent me a new scale and I haven't even unboxed it yet. That's how sad my life is lately. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. Maybe you'll get, maybe Chris will come around and then get you out there. Entenmann's is the best. Mark, I used to like to take those chocolate.
Curtis got a fish?
Curtis got one on the chunky rod.
That's right, baby.
Hold
Maybe
that.
I should have mentioned chunky earlier.
Come on, Curtis. 8-pound flathead.
Nah, he's a channel.
Watching you guys fish, I kind of miss bank fishing at night. Been a long time.
Bank fishing is definitely fun.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I said it.
Hey, Dan.
Dan's Grayson joining us. What's up, Dan?
What's going on, Daniel? How you doing, bud?
Hello, Lieutenant Diane. Come on. Open your mouth.
Tim Molina was like, "Come on, Curtis, do it for the men." Okay, never mind.
I think Tim needs to go fishing. You need to call your buddy Chris Flores, take you fishing, bud.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, open your mouth.
Yeah, them channel cats can be pretty stubborn.
There we go. Ah, crap. It changed the weight. Stop. Will you? Uh, 4.1.
4.1.
4.1.
Just like that, Curtis is on the board. And that's channel cat, you said?
Yep.
All right, nice job, Curtis.
Way to go, Curtis.
We're going to get that thing right back out there. That was on eel.
Okay, and we'll take it off a solo layout. And all right, for the men out there, I'd like to point out that both Jodi and Tara have both caught 2 fish each.
Wow.
Just saying.
I only caught one. Jerry caught one.
Oh.
I told him it was on his line, though. That counts.
3B Fishing saying, "Way to go, Curtis." Melissa, good job, Curtis.
Alicia Barnett says, "Hello there, handsome Daniel."
Imagine that. I've never heard her say that before.
And Tim Molina says, "I think I've been voted off that island." I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Buck talking about smallmouths in Erie Bay in June.
Got about 20 minutes left.
I may try to go do some smallmouth fishing in up above the fall line here and on the James River. It's supposed to be a top-notch smallmouth fishery.
Isn't it where Luke from Catfishing Carp went smallmouth fishing?
Jeez. Man.
I believe he did.
What did you catch?
Another eel.
Eel. Oh, look at that.
That is not an uncommon event up in the Pennsylvania, New York, to catch them all the time in the Delaware.
And what'd you catch it on? I'm curious.
That was on
Eel.
Eel. Oh no, that is the eel. Duh, that's the eel I was actually.
Oh, that was the eel you're using for bait? Okay.
Surely not, Curtis.
Like, how did he get hooked that way? I just don't understand.
Don't trust Curtis to keep a story straight, so don't ask him to lie for you.
My phone's gonna die. My light's gonna die.
Curtis has been having a tough night. But yeah, we used to
looked like he had a spoon on there.
I gotta turn my light off.
Up, Jaydog, time to move or your popcorn's done.
Hot pocket.
That's what I can do.
Dan, eel bite on the same things that catfish do. But for eel, it's hard to beat night crawlers. the thing with eel is even a big eel, its mouth isn't as anywhere near as big as a catfish. So nightcrawler is a great bait for eel. Small pieces of cut bait, awesome. It's got to be, small enough for them to get their mouth on it. And if you are going eel fishing, a good idea is to have yourself a small bucket of sand with you. So when you catch the eel, you get it right in the sand.
You can grab them.
It's like putting the grit on a floor. It makes it. You can handle them then.
So when you're using like small J hooks, do they got hooked a lot?
Yeah.
They do.
A lot of times, though, they end up they'll hook themselves in the lips just the way they eat, but they will get gut hooked quite a bit. But just by the way they are, they'll come up and hit it. And they kind of back away with it.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll kind of get hooked, and you'll see them a lot of times twisted up. Your whole line will be twisted. They'll be wrapped up in the line.
Now,
and
are those the same kind of eels that they smoke?
Yes.
Okay.
The American eel. Yep. It's the same eels that they buy in DC at the Asian markets. It's the American eel. Where we used to live on the Delaware River, they had what was called eel racks or an eel weir. They would put rocks in the shape of a V out in the river.
I think I saw a show on like Discovery Channel or TLC or one of those channels like that.
What in the world was the name of that?
You know what I'm talking about, where they had like 5 different guys doing 5 different things, and one of the guys would just catch eel every day and smoke them, right?
That was in Hancock, New York, I believe, which that was right where I lived. That's right where I lived, right up in that area.
That's a beautiful part of the country up there, I remember.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah, and like I said, we used to live right on a lake up in the mountains, middle of nowhere. It was pretty wicked in the wintertime, the lake, when it would freeze, and you have the different the caps would trying to make room, and it would make those cracking sounds, and it would sound like a loud eel or something. It was just a loud whale. It was just unbelievable.
Daniel wants to know if you cut them or do you use them whole? I guess he's talking about the eel, right?
Well,
I know Chunky uses cut eel.
Yeah, most of the time for catfish, you're using cut eel, because you're talking about the longer ones, 2-3 feet. But you get the ones about a foot long or so. Those are awesome. Whole for same thing for big catfish. Striper if you're going out in saltwater. What is that other one? Eel is a great bait all the way around, but there's one you live line. Why can't I think of the name of that?
You talking about bluefish?
Not bluefish. They almost look like a shark out there. I can't think of the name, but they do a lot of that fishing here in Virginia. Tim says eel is just a big ugly night crawler.
Talking about cobia?
Cobia, there you go. Thank you, Tom. Yes, cobia. Live whole eel for cobia is awesome. If you are going to use a live eel, the best way to do it is by the tail, because it'll swim away from the line. If you hook it in the snout, that's when it gets wrapped up. But you can use live eel. The best way to do it is hook it back towards the tail, and then it kind of swims away from the line, and it doesn't tangle up much.
Thanks, Stan, for telling me that now.
Hey, sorry, didn't see that, Curtis. Yeah, Tom, I don't know why cobia was it was here, but it wouldn't come from there to here. So
got about 15 minutes, guys. Mike, you still awake out there?
Let's go put this one.
Or have you frozen into a lollipop?
I have frosted my flakes off out here.
This is the quietest you've been in a long time.
Well, you got to understand, Mike's went from 155-degree kitchen to 20 degrees outside. So,
well, usually this time of night he's in his basement on his little talk show.
Is Mike fishing Lake Springfield again?
Believe so. Yeah, sure. He's in his regular spot.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I was gonna go closer to the dam, but when I got here, somebody was already there. So I'm in my normal little spot here.
I've heard a couple people say that it's better fishing over by the dam.
All right.
Yeah,
He's by the tail. Let's see
and also that current is pulling from going over the dam, so you're gonna have current over there no matter what. Right now, I have no current in front of me hardly.
Tim, I'm not sure. I've never tried that in the middle section like a wacky worm. Might be worth trying.
Do you use eel, Stan?
Oh, yeah. Eel's an awesome bait.
Do you buy it or do you catch it?
Well, I wish we could catch them. I got to take my granddaughter out. We tried to catch them here and could barely catch them. We went out a couple weeks, probably it was a month and a half or so ago, and we were going to go to the bait shop to buy some eel, and they didn't have any. And so all we had with us is some night crawlers. I don't even think we had any bait other than that with us. And hey, everybody did. She ended up catching 2 eels.
I remember that live stream.
Right, I
saw that one, if I'm not mistaken.
Tiny Smith, yeah, she was catching bluegill, eels, catfish.
Yeah, I definitely saw that one then.
Helped cook breakfast.
I remember that.
Thank. Yeah, she is awesome.
You had mentioned Entenmann's earlier, Stan. Where were you going with that? Now that I got Entenmann's on my mind.
You were mentioning you have those chocolate-coated donuts in the fridge.
Yes, sir.
And that's awesome. You get them all nice and cold in the fridge, and you have that with a nice hot cup of coffee.
Coffee? Oh, boy.
And it starts melting that chocolate a little bit. Oh, my goodness.
You know, they're so popular here that they sell out of them all the time.
Oh,
you'll go to the store and they'll be gone. Hey, there's Lisa. What's up, Miss Catfish Regulators?
Lisa Lee with the heart. How you doing? I can't believe it. Almost 2 a.m. We still got 65 awesome, amazing people watching. And if we didn't have all the co-hosts out there, it'd be up to 70.
I planned on only coming on for a little bit, Stan, but we started shooting the bull, and
I know
1 a.m.
You get talking about fishing, and here it goes. Not the first time, though, Mark. Not the first time, and I'm hopefully won't be the last.
So y'all got about 11 minutes to go.
But yeah, most everybody's only seen us 2 stands fishing, do catfish. But catfish is actually one of the newer fish for us. We did back in New York when we were going catfishing. We would fish bullheads and small channel cats. That was about what we had. Although I say small channel cats, I have caught multiple channels up almost 20 pounds, up in the teens, up there. So we did catch some pretty nice channel cat for that area. That was pretty good.
That is a nice channel cat.
But
hey, look at this. Lance just posted a link to a scale that weighs up to 440 pounds.
Let's see a man who lifts that. A mini crane scale.
Well, I lifted 222 pounds.
You swam with it. You didn't lift it.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't see the part where I was in the water like that and I stood up with it? The camera wasn't working for that part? I don't know how that happened. I thought that was in the video.
I don't know how these guys get 100-pound blue cats over the wall of their boat. Over the gunnels.
Yep.
That can't be easy. But I guess when you're all pumped up on adrenaline, it might help.
Well, that's like, the kayak anglers. Stan 3 and Dan get 60. Dan got a 70-pounder up in the kayak.
It's a big fish.
Imagine that in a kayak, getting it up into the kayak. Crazy.
Well, Catfish Curtis, you better start doing the dance, putting some pixie dust on them rods.
I'm waiting for that last rod to get slammed by a flathead right now.
You'll get a flathead right after the stream's over. Didn't you do that last time, Curtis?
Please don't remind me.
8 minutes.
The last time somebody asked Curtis to sprinkle dust on the rods, he had scrapple with them, and he had sprinkled the scrapple bits on the rod.
I have a Mexican buddy of mine that I fish with all the time, and when speaking of trout, when trout happens, the whole family comes out, and his uncle does this voodoo on all the rods with like some lemongrass. He comes out there and sprinkles them. Sure enough, we started getting hits as soon as he did that to all our rods. It was magic.
Crazy.
Marlon K says, how big were those bullheads? Did you use? Oh, wait, someone said, oh, Happy Pappy says, bullheads are real popular up west of Watertown, down by the Black River.
Yeah, when we
Here we're at 99 thumbs up. If anybody hasn't hit the thumbs up, now would be a great time. Let's get this over 100 for all these people out here freezing for us.
There you go. Look at LG. Mr. YouTube himself. Awesome job, LG.
Bring up the pom-poms.
I knew he'd be great at it.
You're right, Jody. Me too. Me too.
Dan,
Thumbs up.
What's up, Jaydog?
I miss you.
I miss you too, buddy. That was so darn sweet.
Your pole sucks tonight.
Oh, that's the story of my life. Dale Hayslip in the house. How's it going, Dale?
Hey,
I'll put it
Dale.
right-
What's going on, bud?
I'll put it right in the center for you so you can see it.
Well, it's still got about 7 minutes. We'll call it at 10 after. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
All right, that'll work. Still got about 6 minutes left.
All right. 101. 101 thumbs up.
All right.
Awesome.
Here we go. Great job. Thank you out there, everybody. Truly, truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank each and every one of you for spending this time out here with us. 63. Unbelievable. That is, we've been above 70 in the 60s the entire night. So thank you.
101 thumbs up. Way to go, guys.
That's awesome. Appreciate
And-
all the hard work again from the moderators out there throwing links up, and it is
What I'll
awesome
do is-
job tonight.
I'll start going over the totals here, and then if anything changes, we'll just update that last one. But we're down to 6 minutes left, almost 5 minutes left.
And Jody's up to 444 subscribers. Way to go.
444. But
I know
we
what
have-
Jodi wants for Christmas. Hit that 500 mark by Christmas.
Yeah, I want that
by
community.
Christmas.
Hey, 3
500
subscribers a day.
500 before Thanksgiving. 600 by Christmas.
There you go.
She gonna do it. I got faith. Especially with that fantastic
Wait a minute,
new
I
show
thought
that her and LG are doing.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about
I
that
thought
show.
you wanted zebra cakes for Christmas.
I like those too. I don't know. I had a couple people mention doing a talk show later tonight, and I didn't want to do it by myself. And then I met LG, and we kicked it off. And I thought he'd be the perfect one. He's well spoken, and got a good tone of voice.
I didn't want to do it.
Easy going, and I thought, and I think he wanted to step out and start doing a little bit more, and I thought it'd be perfect. And
Right.
I appreciate you saying that, Jody.
I think
I'm
we
waiting
work good together. And
I'm
then,
waiting for Mark to ask me to be a co-host.
I thought you were going to have me ask me to be a guest on the show. Now he's asking to be a co-host. Holy smokes!
Catfish and Jaydog. Jaydogs and crappie, whatever you want.
Jaydog and crappie.
Jaydog and crappie. I'll definitely consider it.
Okay, we're gonna go over the totals here. We got 3 minutes left. Over the totals, we got Flatrock Flatheads making his first appearance on the Pontoon Jodi Flathead Challenge. He's got a 3.72 pound channel cat. Next we have Catfishing Curtis with a 4.1 pound channel cat, followed by Tara with two fish, a 4.5, 7.66 blue cats for 12.16 pounds. Then we have Jeremy's tournament cats, currently in number second place with 12.78 pounds. And in the lead right now is Jodi, Pontoon Jodi Catfishing, with two fish, a 6.13 and a 15.2 for a total of 21.33 pounds. There is still 3 minutes. Somebody could catch an 8-pound flathead and run away with it.
We're waiting for the last moment for like the dramaticness, but that pole right there is going to catch a 32-pounder.
Whose name is on that pole, Jaydog?
That boy right there.
Is that the Chad pole?
No, that's the
No.
stand pole.
That's the stand too. Mark, that's the pole that I didn't win on the 1v1.
That's the pole that I caught the 72 on. It just so happened to be green and black as Mountain Dew. I'm not.
Have your people call my people. I'm still waiting.
Every time I call you, you don't answer.
Got 1 minute.
Hey,
Okay.
Curtis,
Huh?
check your lines, Curtis.
1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, the one we.
Right there, ready?
Hey, Dan has a.
Everybody went quiet.
Last 60
What,
seconds.
bro?
Dan has an observation that we're at 101 thumbs up, but what's even better to see that there are 0 thumbs down.
Oh,
good point, Dan.
Never say that. Just remind the haters.
Tom is still new at this, so yes.
I've seen that go horribly wrong sometimes.
What was it on a couple weeks ago, Fishing with Chad, where Freddie brought that up?
You got
And
like
within
7
minutes-
right off the bat.
It's All Mine is saying congrats, Jodi, congrats. And there we have it. It is now 2:10 Eastern, 1:10 in one of those other time zones, and 12:10 and so on. We don't really know here on the East Coast. We only know one time.
Flathead time zone.
Yeah. But great job, everybody. Cincinnati Cat says Catfishing Crubby. Look up those super duper lures.
I will check them out.
We talked about look like just them and good for trout. All right, Tim. Have a great night.
Good night, Tim.
Okay. Anybody want to? Mike, you want to say something so you can get out of there?
I want to say, hey, this is Mike's Fishing Home. Thank you, Tara and Flatrock, for participating this week as a first-time guest in this, first-time anglers. Awesome job. To the few people rooting for me out there earlier, sorry I skunked, but it happens. Like I said earlier, I have frost in my flakes. I've even pulled up the hood and everything, and it looks like Tara is just as cold as me out there. I'm going to go ahead and pack up the gear and get home. I may or may not do my normal thing once I get there. I don't know yet, but it's been a blast again. And Jodi, thanks for taking it away from Jeremy, or we might not have heard the end of that. What?
All right, Mike. And Melissa.
See you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Somebody say Stan? Anyways, Melissa put up Mike's Fishing Home.
I think somebody.
You're one of those.
Sturgeon.
Oh, Sturgeon. Did you all hear the story? Well, anyways, Melissa put up Mike's Fishing Home link there. If you're one of those people that are up at night, a lot of nights we're all over there hanging out at Mike's Fishing Home. So check him out. Great job, Mike. We got anybody else wanting to say anything?
Good night, Brian. I'm glad you're full as a hog. That's all I want to say.
Solo layout. There you go. Flathead.
Thanks for having me. I didn't get skunked, so plus on that. I'm going to warm up. My feet are frozen.
Flatrock, was this your first time on a live like this?
First live ever.
Well, you did amazing, my friend. Great job. It is not as easy as it looks, so you did a fantastic job. Y'all check out our good friend Flatrock Flathead. All right, we're gonna let you get out of there.
Thanks for
What's
playing.
I need to get a convex light.
Yes, yes. If you're gonna be doing some night fishing with these things, those complex lights are the way to go. But great job, great job.
He held the signal and everything.
Yeah, fantastic. He had the rods perfect. He did an amazing job for his first live. That was awesome.
Good job.
Curtis, Tara, y'all want to say anything?
I ain't got nothing to say. Yeah, Pennsylvania's tough in the winter. I mean, it's you can't. It's just tough. It's a hard fishery to be successful, especially in the wintertime. But
hey, Curtis, you need to get a little closer to your mic.
I have a Bluetooth on.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just want to thank everybody. Yeah, this is wild. It's a great time. It's exciting to see other people catching fish at the same time on a live stream. And I really appreciate everyone for sticking in there the whole time. And hopefully we can do better next week.
Right. Well, thank you, Catfish Curtis. Y'all check out Catfish Curtis. Tara, how you doing?
Good job, Curtis.
How froze are you out there?
There.
You hate the cold.
We couldn't hear you. All right. We'll let you get back and get warmed up. How long of a ride do y'all got back, Jaydog?
45 minutes.
Y'all have safe travels.
Bye,
Get warmed up.
Bye, Jaydoggy.
Bye. Man, miss you.
And Jeremy, look at there. You're continuing the trend. Second place. Awesome job.
Yeah.
Stan, tell your pole goodbye.
Bye, Pole.
All right, y'all. I just want to thank everybody who was up on panel tonight, helping out, all the anglers, everybody in the chat. I thought we put a good show on tonight. You know, there's a couple fish caught. I think we had a good night, y'all. Pontoon Jodi, you did good tonight, girl. You pulled it out. But yeah, you did good. Actually, you did great. So I'll see you next Thursday. And I'm coming for you next Thursday now.
Uh-oh.
I'll be coming for you, girl. So, but thanks for letting me come up this week, and I'll see y'all next week. And just thanks, everybody.
And there's Melissa's dropping the links out there as people are coming up. So there's Jeremy Tournament Cat. Y'all can check his channel out. Great job. And Jeremy,
Great job,
this past
Jeremy.
weekend, caught a 52.5 blue cat and a 64-pound flathead in Palmetto Cat's monster hunt. So great job, Jeremy. Look forward to seeing you. Really.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, I guess that leaves Jodi.
The champ.
You got a big smile on her face. There we go.
I just like hanging out and fishing. Have a good time. You meet all these new people and you get to chat. And I think everybody has a good time, even if just people who's watching. And I enjoy hearing the commentary from all you all and the smack talk. And the fish is the bonus. Everybody wants to catch a fish too, but I just have a good time. I want to thank everybody for playing, everybody for watching, all the moderators for dropping the links and stuff. And appreciate all you that gets up here and talks.
Well,
just keep it going.
Thank you, Pontoon Jodi. Great job tonight. Awesome idea with the challenge. Been going on. We've been having a lot of fun doing it. Been having a lot of fun watching it. So awesome. All the comments are great about it. Dale Hayslip saying, "Woohoo! Jodi took her title back tonight." Congratulations.
It was playing Jeremy for a couple weeks, but I got back.
Hey, so you guys going to do this on Thanksgiving?
Good job, Jodi.
It ends right before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
The week before.
Yeah, I didn't know if anybody wanted to do anything on Thanksgiving.
So, all right.
As long as you're using turkey for bait, you could have a turkey challenge.
Now, don't need people wanting to watch something on Thanksgiving. Because you're going to be home.
People who watch. Thanksgiving's usually a good night. I know we have a show on the bait shop every Thanksgiving that's turning into a regular deal, and that always works out well.
So people are always going to watch. All right, so Tom, you want to say a couple words about your new show and what's going on with that? Oh, wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah, when you going to have Jaydog on there?
Yeah, it's a wonderful night. I enjoyed being up here tonight, watching everybody. Those anglers, there's some warriors being out in that weather. I got to tell you. I said I would have been in my Jeep all night. I wouldn't have been sitting out there. And it isn't even as cold here yet. But new show, as I said earlier, I had no idea it was coming. It was kind of sprung on me and thrown together in a day, in about 12 hours. And I'm excited to see what's going to happen with it. And I appreciate Jodi for thinking of me, and I think we do get along well, and I think we're going to do something really good with this, and hopefully we can put out some content that people want to watch.
I think y'all had a great first show. You had real-time catfishing. Miss Dana up there. Awesome job for your first show. So y'all be looking. There's LGBASS's link right there. Mark, anything you want to add?
Fishing with the Chads tournaments this weekend. Check it out. John Oilers tournament is this weekend, correct?
That's right.
Make sure you check that out. Also, Monday night, I'm having Dave Weiner back on my podcast. It's going to be an Ask Me Anything. The guy's a channel cat guru. Channel cat is the catfish that everybody has access to. And I think you'll be happy that you step up your channel cat game. You get up into those trophy cat channel cats, it's going to change your mind. And by asking him questions on how to do that, it's the best way of going after it. So I'm really looking forward to that show. 8 o'clock Central Standard Time on the Catfish and Crappie channel. Check it out. Bring your questions. We'll be happy to answer them for you. So.
And Mr. Mark.
And Brian B is going to be on the week after that. And then I think I got a big guest I'm talking to right now about the week after that. So stay tuned.
Oh, shucks, Mark. Thank God. I thought you weren't saying anything yet. Oh,
Chunky.
And Mr. Mark.
What's up?
If you need some entertainment on your show, have your people call my people. I'll hook you up.
I am my people. Don't listen to anything what Chad says.
Okay, well, you call me. And I'll hook you up.
There's still 48 awesome people. Real-time catfishing still out there watching. Thank you very much. Before y'all leave, please try to hit the thumbs up button. Jim, you got anything you'd like to add?
I just want to thank everybody for tuning in and supporting Jodi in these challenges that she's been doing the past few weeks. And just hope y'all, we had some new anglers out there tonight. And, go in there and take a look at their channel. Maybe do a hook set on them and give them a chance. Because everybody's out here kind of, trying to do the same thing. It's all for fun, but everybody's trying to hit those magic numbers. And everybody's out there freezing and putting their heart into it. And I want to appreciate everybody's support. And it was fun tonight. And I enjoyed being hanging out with you, Stan and Mark and everybody. I think the show's getting a little better every week.
Right on.
I'm on here.
And you didn't badmouth bacon by saying to use it as bait the whole time I was on. I'm proud of you, Jim.
Yeah, that was good.
That was before you come on. But you did catch my video I made for you, right, Mark?
I have to go back and watch it. I probably haven't. I've been kind of busy. We'll check it out.
Right. Oh yeah, just wanted to give you a heads up. I finally I hit the century mark for subscribers.
All right, congratulations, Curtis. He hit the 100. Melissa, thank you so much. Dropping the links out there. Two stands fishing. We had a bunch of great people out there dropping links. You had Melissa, Valerie, everybody that was out there modding. Thank you for doing that. Everybody that stayed there, 47 awesome people still watching. Y'all, please go out and check out my good friend LGBASS right here. Check out Jim. Check out Mark, Catfishing Crappie, Catfishing Curtis. You got Tara, Pontoon Jodi, JTC, Derby's Tournament Cats. And if you got time after all that, come check out Two Stands. We're going to be dropping a video very soon. As always, I have a Friday night show. We'll be up there stand day morning. Chad's got the Slab Master, the bait tournament this weekend. I can't remember if it's 8 or 9 o'clock. It's starting Saturday and Sunday.
9 p.m. Eastern time.
9 p.m. Eastern. So I still will be out there.
9 a.m. Eastern, my bad.
9 a.m. Eastern. I'll still be out there doing stand day. Stand day morning with stand 3. And then at night, Saturday night, you got, as Mark mentioned, John Euler from the bank to your bank account on Rebecca's channel. Y'all don't want to miss that one Saturday night. Other than that, I got nothing else to say. Thank you. Truly from the bottom of our hearts, we appreciate you making such a great night. We are out of here. See y'all. Well, I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see.